trust. AM to the PM, PM to the AM phone. Piss out your per diem, you just gotta hate them phone. If I quit your BM, I still rock Mercedes phone. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest phone. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. There's levels to it, you and I know. Bitch, be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Who that nigga thinking that he frontin' on women? Get the fuck off my stage, I'm the semen. Get the fuck off my dick, that ain't right. I make a play, fucking up your whole life. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop. Show me something natural like Afro with your prime. Show me something natural like ass with some stretch marks. Still a take you down right on your mama couch in polo side. Hey, this shit way too crazy. Hey, you do not amaze me. Hey, I blew cool from ACA. Oh, how much just page me. Hey, I don't fabricate it. Hey, most of y'all be faking. Hey, I stay modest about it. Hey, she elaborated. Hey, this that great poop on that AV on that TED talk. Hey, watch my soul speak. You let the meds talk. Hey, if I kill a nigga, it won't be the alcohol. Hey, I'm the realest nigga after all. Bitch, be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. I'm your host, Seduction Doll. And welcome to the RVA. Yeah, I decided to do a show. Actually, I have a whole bunch to talk about. Well, not really a lot to talk about, but some stuff I'm in rare form today. So, I recommend you don't want to tap in and chop it up over here because, I'm in rare form. Don't got time for motherfucking off-brands and ingrateful individuals that just don't know how to behave themselves, especially when it comes to people being outside. You know what I mean? Just don't understand. Motherfuckers be wilding and talking all this shit, but and me telling the truth, okay? It gets me telling the truth. So I just don't have time. I was fucking so sick of people, right? Anyway, there's lots to talk about. There's lots to talk about. And yeah, so in case anybody wonders, if y'all forgot, this motherfucker right here had no heat for like 2 years, so it's cold up in here. But I've been outside. Shh. Been outside a few times actually, creeping around during the day. Outside, walking around, stumbling around, maneuvering quietly, like I always do. Been outside since yesterday, kind of maneuvering before I got real bad. In and out of places, just doing my thing. I kind of want to tell you why I was out there, but then I don't want to tell you why because it's like a whole bunch of shit. I want to talk about it, don't want to talk about it. So I want to talk about it, I'm going to put a motherfucker on blast. Secondly, I just don't want to, so I just decided this. What do you do? What do you do? Just be mad. I guess you just have to be mad. So that's kind of where we're at. Just be mad. It's cold as motherfucker up in my own house, so but I've been outside, so it was way worse earlier. I think in the house, I went out. It was in, out, in, out, in, out, in and out of vehicles, in and out, in and out. So would have shown you some highlights, but I don't have a phone. to record it. So, you could take somebody for that. I'm sure he has a phone. It's all working and everything. I can't get my shit to work. Well, yeah, so you don't get to see the highlights that motherfucker who actually goes outside would see. So, you guys missed that. Too bad. Too bad. So sad. But that's for motherfuckers that actually go outside. Didn't see other motherfuckers outside though. You know, unfortunately, I don't talk to them. So yeah, I was out there a few times. Would I say it was cold? That's an understatement. Would I say that they're not lying? That's an understatement too. But for a motherfucker that slept outside on the sidewalk for 5 fucking years, yeah, like we don't know how to take care of ourselves. Like some people don't know how to take care of themselves. Well, they do. They do. Going outside is like, it's whatever. Especially when, they told they can't go certain places or whatever, whatnot, so they still do it. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, so I was outside, maneuvering. Got a little salty there, a little attitude. Can you tell? Can you tell? Um, it's I don't know how to say it. I would say that I've been inside my own house for a little bit, and my lips are still trying to warm up. Still trying to form words. But I wasn't doing a lot of talking either when I was outside. I was doing a lot of looking. Yeah, a lot of looking. Yeah, and doing some other shit too. Maneuvering differently. That's for sure. Doing things people don't expect. Um, but that's just how I maneuver. I maneuver quite differently from everybody. When I want to check out stuff, when I want to see things, when I want to talk to people, um, when I want to do whatever I want to do, I maneuver a whole lot different than uh, everyone else. A whole lot different. We'll be rocking commercial free. Some people will get off the damn Spotify.
Are you mad, nigga? Well, I can give two fucks. I know you my nigga. You're not that tough. Don't make me call you bluff. Hit you with this 38 until your ligaments up. Young sack girl. I don't bump heads with haters. I be collecting my paper. On the block, posted up with the people eater. Just in case a nigga think I won't hit him with the kitchen sink. Wait a minute, I'm up till I handle my business. Now everybody got something to say, but on my mama, nigga won't say that shit in my face. Yeah, I can tell that you're jealous, nigga. See that you hate, nigga.
That's your job, obviously. So I'm kind of excited about that. Motherfuckers respect this intellectual property.
See that you hate, nigga.
Hard work and effort.
Got that gangsta shit. I got that gangsta shit. Young sack this and young sack that. Got bitches on my dick like, whoa. Young sack this and young sack that. Got niggas hating on me like, whoa. Excuse me, bitch, where you know me from? Oh, you heard the same story? Well, me too. So that makes both of us.
Had a real hard day.
And that nigga told you what? He told you all this because he didn't want me to fuck. I guess that nigga's a real hater.
Been like that most of the day.
Now this is the type of nigga I hate dealing with. Old punk ass bitch, squat when he pissed. And he still walking around with his boxes on backwards. Oh, gang bang.
Whole 2 years with no electricity. But Excel don't give a goddamn, right? Let's talk about that for a second. Television don't give a goddamn. If you don't have no heat in your motherfucking house, right? But they want to charge you every bit of the money they think you owe them, right? You should call and complain about that shit. Matter of fact. They're just trying to fucking tell me they're gonna shut the lights off or whatever. There's this Denver Housing Association, Denver Housing Association fall, right? Put a motherfucker in that. No motherfucker job in an apartment that has to pay electricity, right? Think about that, right? So they pull you off the street. They pull you off the street. Tell you to go inside, right? So an apartment that you gotta pay electricity
to. I did what you couldn't do.
Make it all make sense, right?
Move to the side. Why niggas
Or
sad?
Pisky called.
I think
Anyway,
God
so
is grateful.
here,
Yeah,
like,
that's what a nigga do.
like right now, I turn off the
Ain't
lights.
no
I bet you
motherfucker
can see my
move me.
breath in the
Keep it
apartment.
cool just in case I gotta prove me. Yeah,
I bet you
I
can
can
see
tell
it.
that you jealous.
For real, yeah,
So
no way.
that you hate, nigga.
I bet you can see my breath in the apartment. That's how serious. Hold on, my lips are warm.
I can tell that you jealous. See that you hate, nigga. Who got that gangster? I got that gangster shit.
Their lips get cold. Your lips get too cold, they will freeze. They're in the same spot. It happened to me like 3 times today. I tell my best, shit froze like this. I don't like asking baby been outside. Ask me, baby, if you been outside, you take your fucking mask off, and it got that nice little condensation right there on your face, right? And you take your mask down. You take this is the first mask. Keep in mind, this motherfucker come with layers. So this was up like this.
We afford this place?
I'm thinking a 1,000-piece Kubernetes, protection, and XDR combo.
Let's go with layers. So
Yeah, I actually don't see any prices.
This actually has a built-in mask in it.
So we're on a budget.
So this one came in. I'm gonna fix my shit. Fucking around showing y'all everything.
You don't have to order off that thing.
But I had another mask underneath
Here,
it.
check this out.
Was it blue?
Optic secret dollar menu.
Quite possibly.
Order
possibly.
today, and you can secure
That
any
shit did
combo
it.
of
Anyway,
cloud and endpoint assets through the end of
It's
your
just what I
stay.
have, okay,
All
family?
for
It's just what I
$1.
have.
What if
Probably
I
could have
wanted
been
to
something
secure 100
else if I had
laptops
different
and
colors
900
around
Linux
this bitch.
servers?
What if I want 500 laptops and 500 Kubernetes?
But it,
Yep, mix and match to create
everybody's
the
wanting
combo
to say
that
shit,
works
so
for
kind of
you.
help you
What about customer support?
maneuver a
Yep,
little better,
everything
you know what I
for
mean?
just a buck. We're gonna order off the Optic secret dollar menu.
Fuck is my glove?
Seriously, how did you get in here?
Seriously.
Seriously.
Try the Uptix combo of CNAP and XDR, delivered in a single.
Get back. I don't know where I put my other glove at. Anyway, so fuck, I forgot my thought. Okay, so yeah, I took my shit down like that, and my lips froze. So just keep in mind. Back to what we're talking about, extra energy. Right. So they want to charge you everything, right? You tell them, hey, look, man, I was on a voucher, etc. Then nobody have no job. Put me in here. I've been telling you I ain't got no job for like 2 years now. Oh, it's 2 years, and now you still don't want to work with me. Oh, cuz you bitch. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Right? You bitch. So I was like, oh, all right, fuck this shit. This shit is fucked up. Right? So I forgot about that Excel energy shit until I came up here. So I let I've been moving around. Been moving around, right? And I'm moving around. And I'm thinking of like right now, I'm sitting here. It's fucking cold. It's too cold. For a motherfucker with a heart condition, man. But something pissed me off so fucking bad yesterday. I took that chance. Real late, you know what I'm saying? Something made me so motherfucking mad. I'm so motherfucking mad. So motherfucking mad, dude. Could cut a whole case wire. Like, that's how fucking mad I was. So, I had to work that energy off. I was outside, moving around, in and out. Like, ooh. What has got to make me so fucking mad? They would fucking resist all rhyme and reason according to a logical individual. Something made me so motherfucking mad, right? Whew. Yeah, it's really rare. You know why it's rare? Because April Fool's baby. Spend most of my motherfucking life climbing around making jokes and shit, but over the last fucking couple years, all that light is went out. So now when you say some old wild ass shit, no matter who it is, no bands, no hoes, no checks, nigga.
That's probably
You
why
feel
them
it?
hoes ain't never fucking you.
Feel it?
If he gossip like a bitch, then he probably that.
It's all
If he
fun
talking
and
like a
games.
snitch, then he probably
So
that.
it's not fun and games no
Since
more.
you always want to talk about it, let's discuss how you be talking
Right,
about
so
it, nigga.
that made me so motherfucking pissed off. Who's thinking about it right now? I'm about to get upset. Right?
Think it's about time that we speak
So,
about you.
motherfucker fell
Take a look in the mirror, you so sorry.
You know it's a bad sign.
That's all you bitches
Hold on a
do.
sec, family, don't go
Yeah,
on it.
bitch. Yeah, bitch.
One second. Hold on, I gotta do something a lady like real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, bitch. 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 Baby, your mouth open tastes like shit. A sociopath when it come to a bitch. Call me Lil No, we can't walk cause I don't feel shit. I used to shoot, now I get a nigga hit. Never changed, I'm the same, still find me on 10.
It's like so weird.
The shit locked like a wrench. But when you niggas couldn't find me, I was going in. Had your bitch with me, nigga, she was going down. All this pipe in the dope, bitch, don't
Check
choke.
it out, like,
I don't do the girlfriends, bitch,
all
I
of a
sell
sudden-
dope. I pop pants, no, nigga, I don't do the broke. Make these bitches giddy up like a antelope. She fell in love with the nastiest shit I ever wrote. She told me bring the pills, nigga, by the boat. I met her through blood, I know she on dope. I fuck around, watch the bitch mouth, I was so. Since you always wanna talk about somebody, I think it's about time that we speak about you. Take a look in the mirror, you so sorry. Running off at the mouth, that's all you bitches do. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
I had to go to the other room for that.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Unladylike activity. One moment.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Whew.
I got my first Botox cosmetic treatment on a lunch break.
The treatment itself probably took 15 minutes.
10 to like 15 minutes.
Literally on our lunch break.
So I got treated on my forehead.
My frown lines
And my crispy.
and gonna be honest
Yeah,
with you,
but cold it
needle,
is.
There was a pinch.
quick
Yeah.
pinch,
And I went right back to work
So-
afterwards.
and I'm really happy with the
It makes me
results
so
because they're very
grateful
subtle.
though.
I still look
But
like
they have
me,
to make
but
these little
just
smart ass
less
motherfuckers.
lines.
I'm so glad I'm inside. I'm so
Talk to your
glad.
doctor about Botox
I'm so
Cosmetic
glad
and
I'm
whether it's
inside.
right for you. The
Ew,
effects of Botox
punk-ass
Cosmetic may
motherfucker,
spread
like,
hours to
serious?
weeks after induction, causing serious symptoms. Learn more at Botox Cosmetic.
These fucking family members are outside today. Just talking to just like me. Outside though. Outside. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. Outside. And just chopping it up, talking to them and stuff. The temperature just dropped. That's how come I can tell that the temperature drops. It drops and then I'll start stuttering because I can feel it, you know. This just I had already undressed and stuff. Just like the lowest thing I had on. I had on like fucking more shit than this.
Mac 10, you know your
More
rule
shit than
hip
this.
hop.
I had like
Ice
3
Cube, you know your
sweatshirts.
rule hip hop. And
Like,
Mac
really.
10, you know your rule hip hop.
It's just
Wait a
and
minute. They ain't
they're
have a
like
West Coast
fucking.
rock, nigga.
This is my indoor right now gloves. You see the outside shit. I do my other stuff outside. I kick out my shit. Not like it really helped. Oh, there goes it. Not like it really helped. Okay. Not like it really helped. Oh man, who did this?
Mac 10,
Hold on a
nothing
sec,
they
man.
come, leave a face down. And none from the waist down. It's a Sunday,
Whatever,
the
you're
gun
fucking
day,
with my
bumping down a one
You already
way.
know.
In my rack, front
Hold on,
back
let me
over train track. Oh, Yak and Herb, niggas swerve, it gets on my
Wrong
nerve.
one.
Bank my Dana's
Right
on the
one.
curb. In the gutter lane, I'm butter main. Put
Anyway,
to
so
the what you want from
gotta
the
play
start.
music.
I'm broke as a
And YouTube over there fucking playing games.
Coming from Bingo, it's my jingle.
Motherfuckers outside right now, like right now.
But niggas start to head 'cause they hope
Niggas I said, yesterday,
I'ma bet you can bet
pissed me
that
off
I
so
can
fucking
dance
badly.
underwater and not get wet. It's the
Nappy-headed
nigga that can kill this rap. Everybody run when I bust a cap. Put the wood up on the map. Look at what I do when I twist my strap. Push 2 rounds,
it's
rock
like
clown. Bitch, hit the side of the floor.
right.
It's going down. Low life.
I think they're making that like that, like so much. Like it's been too much. Disrespect is something motherfucker will never, ever fucking tolerate. Yeah, especially when this motherfucker don't do nothing to nobody, only does right shit by everybody. So when somebody disrespects to that fucking magnitude,
caught with a contraband in my hand, Mac 10, take the stand. Your Honor, I'm a changed
I don't
man.
give a fuck.
Please
Like that. But damn it, I don't care anymore. The level of disrespect to that level of that magnitude, cause is ridiculous. Because this is an April Fool's Day. This motherfucker has nothing but light and laughter up inside them. Now look at it. See what I'm saying? Right now, it's all fun and games till you piss me the fuck off. And then it's not fun no more. Now it's all bad. What can they do? What can they do to solve problems? I mean, I can't give everybody the answers. You know, motherfuckers just gotta use their own brain, use their own motherfucking ingenuity, create some shit of their own. You know what I mean? And figure it out. Maybe then they can answer their own goddamn question. Okay? Until then, like, can't give everybody the motherfucking answers to everything. Jeez, I gotta teach you too. I gotta lead you too. I gotta force you to drink the water too. Nah, man, those things crap. See, like, I'm thankful. I'm so motherfucking thankful. I have an education. I'm a motherfucking felon. So thankful. You should be too. You know what I mean? You should be too. There's a reason that there's those caveats for individuals like myself. You should be thankful too, because motherfuckers just get away with madness and mayhem. Because you just let anybody with a fucking felony record, like for real, like no education, actually do some shit. The world be a lot motherfucking better. Trust me. Right now, these motherfuckers sitting up in high positions with education, fucking clean records and alright credit, doing fucking the most, the worst fucking criminals. And you got the audacity to sit up here and look at you like you're a fucking problem. You're lucky. There's caveats are put in place. You're lucky, so fucking lucky.
It's more than
you know what I mean? Tell you why you're so lucky.
It's
so goddamn lucky. You got scared ass little bitches up there. So scared to take motherfucking power. Can't fucking be a motherfucker like me. Woo! So fucking lucky. So lucky. Worst motherfucking criminals. Right? Worst motherfucking criminals sitting in the fucking city building right now. Pretending to do work, fucking off the city, right? Fucking off the city. Don't believe the hype, okay? Fucking off the city, right? Who lucky that there's fucking caveats, so a motherfucker like me can't fucking play their role and fucking run for some shit. Alright, you fucking lucky. Who lucky? So fucking lucky. Cause there's many motherfuckers like me, so motherfucking more intelligent than these motherfuckers sitting up in fucking city and county office building, right? They know how to do the right fucking thing. But instead, we got these off-brands up in there, and even off-brands running for motherfucking political office, fucking off the city, about to fuck off the city more, just doing the worst. You got real ones outside freezing to death. Right? Think about it. Yeah, I'm a little mad. Just a little bit. Right? Because I'm sick of motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking people. Right? I'm sick of it. Sick of it. Everybody else should be too. You know what I mean? Everybody should be too. We're lucky. We are so lucky that they put these caveats in place to prevent us from actually doing some real shit. You know why? They're so scared. They're scared of that. That's why they keep us in that motherfucking circle. Right? You ever wonder why we stuck in a revolving door? Just ask me. I'll tell you right now why. I'll tell you right now why. Can you imagine? I'm fucking so infuriated right now. Eric, so fuck around and find out winner right now. Okay? Fuck around and find out winner. Shit, you know. Couple of winners, motherfuckers fucked around and find out, right? Fuck around and find out winner. Let's start it like that. Hashtag. Bars. Transgenerated. We like. So why they don't want to sing? Why they don't want to sing, right? Let me tell you what. The most dangerous motherfucker is the one that ain't got shit to do. Okay. They ain't got no family. Nobody loves them. Nobody gives a fuck about them. They disappeared off the face of the earth. Right? So they become the most dangerous individuals. They can say whatever the fuck they feel like saying. Don't give two fucks about who likes it or who does it. Come do something about it. That's sex, you know what I mean? Right? So those motherfuckers right there are the most dangerous. Because they'll tell you the truth. Straight to your face. No chaser. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. They could care less. Everything that's ever been good has been taken from them. Everything that has ever been right has been stripped from them. Everything. They can't have one fucking day without fighting with somebody. They can't have a fucking moment of peace. They can't even go to the bathroom without some fucking negativity falling up in their brain. Hostile and from actually eating and fucking going to the restroom correctly. Why? Because they're so fucking they forget whole fucking lives. All they've seen is nothing but anger and despair. The moment they see something happy, 10 minutes later, shrouded with something fucking ugly. Right? Those are the most dangerous fucking people. Those people right there have seen too much for a regular individual. Yeah? Those people right there have lived more life than the average. Okay? I just think, oh man, you're so young. You're only 30. You're only 40. You're only 40. What? But deep inside, they're like 80 fucking years old because they've been outside living a fucking life for 10 people.
See how that shit go?
Right?
Nigga walk up in this motherfucker.
They're the most dangerous because they see life from all angles. Right? They've heard it from all angles.
Every motherfucker.
They've seen it from all perspectives. So we touch my shit, I swear to God. Right? Just that shit. You try to listen. I listen to music, motherfuckers seem to stop you for no goddamn reason. Right? That algorithm shit. There's the algorithm. Or somebody playing on your shit from across the city. Right?
All you haters, stop!
So, I intentionally jumped on a different program. That was happening a minute ago. I started my shit. And I was about to get mad.
They hate it when you bubble.
Huddles
always making trouble.
Jealous
fellas, man. Fall up in the spot from the jump. They don't like me. Hat to the back, and I'm feeling real
10 feet ahead, right?
I'm a star, so I'm in with the belly pistol. That's if the haters be sucking on jelly sickles. That mean the cycle of jealousy's real thick, man. I'm feeling this about to pop off real quick, man. But I ain't tryna have a fetters come and pinch me. Cause he's plotting for my cheddar on my Minsky. Never tempt me, the rich, so you better never let a not a fella come against me. Up in Missouri's Jelly Sickle City, jealousy watching and it ain't the right stare. Nightmares, don't let me go and rock the red spiked hair. They hate it when I do that right there. Yeah.
Take a look at this.
Jealous cycle sickness.
So they become numb. That means they're black. There's no way to say less. All that understanding has went out the door months ago, maybe even years ago. They're just pretending to have that understanding there just to get through everyday life. But at some point, something will trigger that shit so badly. They'll have no understanding left. They'll have nothing but audacity questions. The audacity. How could the audacity? That's all they can say. Is that the understanding has left. Because they just try to understand now. Then they're like, oh,
I'm lit like a
there's no understanding.
Because I'm hot like the Lexi candle.
Now let's fuck around and find out where they don't want nobody in there, right? They don't want nobody to it's actually good for the fucking city, right? Because they condemned them. They shunned them. They made them now the most undesirable. They said, oh, they're trash. Vagrant bums, gang members. Criminals, right?
Look at how that chili trick.
Vagrants, bums, gang members.
And you can smell those.
Drug addicts.
From Calabasas to Melrose. During this
This city, like every other city, that's the negative of what they don't want to see, what the whites don't want to see. Right? Which why blacks ain't anybody up there out trying to butt dance on the motherfucking money. Right? Shame on you. All of you, shame on you. Fucking butt dance trying to be like, everybody want to be like Mike, trying to be fucking tight. At some point, they're like, well, this is not a rip. It's not tight enough. This is that child ass shit. Right? So, you know, what they're going to say, so they're going to push you off so fucking bad. This is shit person says, right? So they set it off. Somebody set it off. And they set it off for the whole city to get. You know, you're like, the whole city gonna get it, right? They're gonna hear it or hear about it or something, right? So you like this one motherfucker just sets it off and somebody's introducing what happened? What? We didn't see it coming. Oh no, you did. You did. Chose to ignore it, right? Chose to ignore the aftermath of whatever. You know, because you can't just leave. Motherfuckers just can't let nobody be, right? They just can't. They can't let nobody just be who they are. So while the whites and these buck dancing ass other individuals that just have to fucking keep up, right, or whatever their fucking problems are, right? Can't just let nobody be, right? Especially when they capitalize off of them. Especially when they benefit from that motherfucker being who they are. They won't just let them be. So they set off the fucking trigger. They set the trigger off. The trigger sets off the internal fucking suppression. And then bam! Whole city feels it, right? In their own weird way, right? Set off for everybody else to get it. Why? Why does it happen? I don't know. Right? So then, you know, you want to see the news talk about mental health and all this other shit, right? Is it really mental health, or is it just you? Right? Is everybody really crazy, or is it just you who say they're crazy? Right? Think about it. Think about it like this, right? Seriously, think about it. They would say, oh, that person's crazy. That person's this, Is it really them? Or is it the motherfucker trying to diagnose the situation? It's really crazy. Right? Is it the motherfucker that's too worried about fucking what everybody and their mama gonna think about him? And they want to fucking diagnose everybody and their mama without looking at their internal shit? Alright? Their own self-sabotaging bullshit or whatever the fuck they talking about, right? Is it that? Is that person the one they pointing at? Is it that person who's really crazy? Or should we even ask this question? Are they internally doing whatever they're doing to suppress something because the motherfuckers like them, like the other people they're looking is really, you know, hypothetical. Person B looking at person A who's getting some, you know, person A is over there picking at him and shit, right? Person B is like, maybe I do this so that I can have to deal with motherfuckers like you. Oh, it's not me. I'm not really crazy. too straight. Maybe I gotta do this, and gotta do that, and suppress this, because I have to deal with people like you. Think they know everything. But really, they don't know shit. Can't know shit. They haven't experienced shit. Can we ask ourselves that question? How about that? Right? So there's motherfuckers out here in the world, right, that are not in government. Because they can't be in government. What? Because they're like this. Right? They're like this. They're like, they couldn't be in government because the man, right? Sorry about that. I take it back. The government would say, they gotta go. Right? They gotta go. They gotta go. Like, Hopper, out of here. They're up out of here. They gotta go. Right? They gotta go. Why? Because in a matter of 2-3 weeks, they'd have figured out what the fucking problem is and how to solve it. Just with like 10% of fucking actual fucking information. Right? So there's motherfuckers out there in the street. They got about 20% of actual motherfucking insight. And we'll figure it out. Case point right here. I'll give you a case point. Case point right here. Right? That's how I problem solve everything. That's all I do is problem solve. Aries, April 1st, 1980. Year of the monkey. Tightest motherfucking top of the food chain. Nobody respects. This motherfucker already know how to solve problems though. Real shit. Don't want to. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm just so happy now. I don't really give a fuck at this point. So it's like whatever. So it's triggered. Crazy laugh. No, I just don't give a fuck. Why should I? Why should anybody? Right? Figure it out. When you give a fuck too much, you want to fix it. Motherfuckers don't want you to fix it. See? That's what happens right now. That's what happens. The government. That's why we won't. That's why motherfuckers like me can't be ever put into a position like that. Because when we figured it out, there's that motherfucker already sending emails and motherfucker Secret Service cars and shit follow you around. Motherfucker, not Secret Service. I was saying that motherfucker cars and shit follow you around trying to knock you off the road. So you gotta maneuver differently. Because you're already ahead of the game. Because you gotta maneuver differently. Because they already know. They already know. You know what I mean? They're like, oh hell. So then you got, then you got motherfucker like me who want to do the right thing for somebody else. And it's still good to get that. Better not. Like, I do whatever the fuck I want to do. I'll move off emotions some days just for the sake of arguing, just because it's the wrong thing to do. Right? I said, well, that's not strategic. Playing on your emotions. Goddamn right it's not. But it's going to keep you alive. Strategy. To keep you alive. Strategy. So you see what I'm saying? You see why motherfucker like me couldn't be in there? They say, oh, you're doing this type of motion. That's not logical. And that's precisely what I'm going to do it. Strategy. But for play real strategy game. You know, real strategic life lessons right there. Life lessons. She's like all to my face. Really, it's cold in here. Like, it's really cold. Right? So the government will see people like that, right? And they'll be like for example, they'll be like, you might be half of one team. If that half of one team would not be able to let you get up in it. Why? Because you're too fucking smart. That one half is way too smart. It already knows how to solve the problem. We'll fix the problem. And because that one side is let's just say hypothetically.
This is another
one side is
really
really
classic.
Power taker.
We want to dedicate this one to all the fellas.
Right? Just take power.
You got a hard head bitch.
You can't
just
do
won't
that,
listen.
right? You can't do that. You know
the best thing to do is to leave.
That goes against their narrative. How do I say? You can feel my blood pressure getting really high. That'll go against their narrative. The narrative is we tell you what to believe in, what to vote for, and you do it, right? That's how they operate. Okay. So when you can't be bought, you can't be paid for because they're like, well, what can we give you just to behave? Just do what we want you to do, and they'll find a motherfucker that's like this, like this, right? Doing bad, all the way bad. Couldn't even get a motherfucking, couldn't get shit. Can't even get shit from their own people, right? For real, like they all the way bad, right? They gotta fucking beg. They gotta beg for fucking $10. They even have the fucking audacity to fucking get told off for nothing, right? They can't get a fucking cigarette without buying one for their own motherfucking people. Right? Can't get shit up in shit. Can't get shit nowhere. Right? They're doing all the way bad. But you can't even give them anything. That's how serious it is. Well, you want to say something. What can we give you? What can we give you just to stop? Right? Think about it, right? Just think about this, okay? The motherfucker they offered all of that, right? Too. The motherfucker they offered all of that can't get shit from nobody. Have they forgotten how to motherfucking pass in this free goddamn world? Right? Though this so light, they can just pass. Fuck you, can't get shit. Right? All bad. Couldn't get a fucking adoption, couldn't get a motherfucking anything, everything they ever had got taken. They ain't got shit. They gotta beg and borrow and fucking cry just to get a fucking square. Okay? They gotta fucking do the most. They gotta do the worst shit. Right? Being poor, being fucking rich, they had everything, they had nothing, they had everything, they had nothing. They can't have fucking shit. Not even in this day and age. They can't get a fucking thing. They can't even get a motherfucking bottle of cheeseburger. That's how fucking bad it is for them. That's how bad it is for them. Right? Every motherfucking denial. That motherfucker's still strong. Stronger than most. Don't give no fucks, right? Woo, they're so fucking angry. That person's so fucking angry. Can't get nothing. Not a fucking thing. Not even a fucking moment of understanding. Right? Right? They just have all the passes. They just get everything, right? Motherfucker got shit. They got shit and get shit. Can't get shit but denial. Watch other motherfuckers just skate on through life with the audacity to do it right in front of them. Right? Oh yeah, the audacity. The audacity. Right? They should be goddamn fucking ashamed of themselves. Right? But these motherfuckers out here, they ain't got shit. Live in an apartment 2 motherfucking years. Can't even get no fucking heat. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's motherfuckers out here, right? Can't be bought. Can't be told. Can't be bossed. Real fucking life motherfuckers out there, right? Literally suffer every motherfucking goddamn day. Right? Every goddamn day. So they're real life survivors. Not this pretend bullshit. The motherfucker, I survived this. I survived that. No. There's motherfuckers out here. Motherfuckers out here.
When you live with moderate
There's
to
motherfuckers
severe
out here.
Crohn's disease or ulcerative
Real life
colitis,
survivors.
your day can be full of reminders of your condition.
I made it.
Always wondering. You weren't able to produce your Crohn's. Gut-focused Entyvio is.
Miss me with that bullshit, cuz.
At the site of the problem.
There's real life survivors out here that really actually been through some shit.
The gut. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, CML, a rare, serious, potentially fatal infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection.
Who can't get right, right?
Or have flu-like symptoms or sores.
Okay. My jam right there. So we're out here. So yeah, motherfuckers trying to buy them off. Hey, for real. Right, trying to get them to stop. Like, please stop. Start to become a factor. Right? Yeah, like, what? Oh, yeah. Such as blah, 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 woo, woo, wham, woo, 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 blah. Right? And a whoop-de-wah is, starting to become a factor. We don't know too. Right? It's all about you at the end of the day. You gotta behave yourself. Or else. Or else what? Or else what? Oh, this? Jail, nothing. Just for somebody to offer a motherfucker. Ooh, hold on. Warm my face up because my lips are about to start. Not being able to form right because it's cold up in this bitch. Motherfucker with a bad heart really cannot be outside. But I will manage to be out there because they're pissed off. Okay? So it's so fucking bad, has to piss them the fuck off that they go all the way outside and not give no fucks about being out there. Just to prove a point. Or not even just to prove a point, just because they're so fucking mad if they stayed inside, something bad might happen inside. They decided to go outside and try to work that energy off. Or else, I don't know, or else, right? Warm my face. Real life shit. Not warming my face in my own house, right? Alright, so anyway. Incognito. So anyway, back to what I was saying. So I'm trying to say, hey, you gotta stop. Or else. Or else what? My girl, I live jail here. Live jail. What the fuck that gonna do? Hey, you get the little crazy laugh. For real? Motherfuckers can still get outside. They can still get my message out. If I wanted a message, if I had a message, what are you really worried about? If I had anything to say, motherfuckers can still get it out there. Shit, look at my twin, got like fucking 48 mixtapes, 2 books. And he in the crazy house. So what are you talking about? I mean, mixtapes in my bedroom when I feel like it. What are you talking about? Can't stop creating fucking genius. If I want to get out, I'll get out. My essence, get out. You know what I mean? Can't stop a motherfucking divine being. Shh, hush your mouth. You think you can. You just can't. You know what I mean? That motherfucker just out the fucking stardust, blazing fucking amazing little fucking thing that everyone wants to fucking kick into the earth. Come on now, stop it. Fully yourself. Anyway, so I'm in jail. Okay, so what? That's only gonna enhance my inner hustle and everybody loves me. That's not gonna stop really. I don't see how it ever really like. Hey, Freddie, you gonna go? Stay there. Learn something. What? I love reading. What you talking about? I love reading. I play spades and dominoes. What you talking about? And friendly, kind of cute. Like, what you talking about? I have my way any way I want to. What you talking about? Oh, silly ass. That ain't shit. Come with something else. You gonna deny me more resources than you been denying me in my whole motherfucking life? Okay, let's slap yourself. That ain't gonna work. What else? What else? Are you gonna try to hop with me? That's only if I wanted you to have it. If I wanted to go out and go hide it, or I hide it everywhere I want. If I want to be seen, I'll be seen. You can't really hide me anywhere. You know? To torture a motherfucker. Been there, done that. Like a couple of times, at least 9.
I find brilliant gifts.
Kidnap a motherfucker. Been there, done that. Not even the best could do it. So it's whatever, right? What are you gonna do? Bore me to death? I'll still find a way to start up some small talk. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? What are you going to do? What could you possibly do? Right? Deny me? Keep me destitute? Have me living on the streets? Good 5 years sleeping on the motherfucking streets. That's different, folks. Right? deny me access to family I got? What you gonna do? I'm already weary of motherfuckers. She got what you gonna poison motherfucker? Drug me that? I really don't take shit from people, so how the fuck you gonna do anything to me? What you gonna do? What's the worst you could do? Nothing. You gonna cut off benefits I don't receive? You gonna cut off money I don't get or haven't gotten? You gonna deny me access to shit that will have already refused me at least 10 times while I watch other motherfuckers go ahead and amplify their life while I suffer? Is that what you gonna do? Time waste. That's what you're doing right now. So you obviously got shit. Come back when you got something better. Like that, I start giggling. You gonna cut my laughter off? I'm laughing because I'm so serious. This is so serious. What does anybody can do? What can anybody do? Nothing, right? Can't do nothing. So when a motherfucker has to stop doing whatever, are they told to? Or else, right? Or else, what do you think they do? I could, but it don't move me, so no. I said, what can we give you? What can you give me? What can we do? What can we do? Because now they want to talk about what can you do? Nothing. Nothing. Money is no good to a motherfucker that refuses it. Why? Because not all money is good money. Not all money is good money. Don't believe I. Doesn't matter what you take the money for. Once you sell your soul to the motherfucking devil, you can't get it back. You can't write the devil a motherfucking check back. You can't give it an IOU. You know what I mean? So money is no good to a motherfucker that can't live without it. Yeah, they might be mad about it, but not all money. Not all money is good money. Not all money is good money. But you gonna give me clout, baby? Got my own clout. I earned it. Doesn't matter what you define as clout, but actually know what is good. Motherfuckers don't fuck with you for a reason, meaning they don't fuck with you to cause you harm. Fuck with you, they might say, let's give you love, dabs, whatever. And they give you, bless you with a little gift here or there, right? They recognize you when they see you in the street. They give you the, you remember now, they give you the heads up, they look out, they love you. That's clout. They listen to you as a value motherfucker's word out in the world. That's clout. Not all fucking shines, not all that. I heard that. I remember what I got out there. I can go outside right now and I'll be alright. I went outside yesterday. I'll be alright. Obviously, I'm here. I'm still alive, right? Yeah. So what? You know, you can't what, friends and shine me. The motherfuckers made their way in the world.
You didn't choose cat allergies.
A few times. So, no, it's not like, you know, motherfuckers been known in the world for a while. You can't give me that. But what about money? What if we make all this? What the fuck is that gonna do?
On most vacations,
Nothing.
you take a trip. But in Israel, you'll take a journey you'll never forget.
You can clean up
Here you'll
fucking
experience things so
illicit, alleged
extraordinary,
debt.
from the
You
inspiring
can
to the inspiring,
give a
the humble
motherfucker okay
to the
credit.
truly humbling.
You can
Where
give a
people come to
motherfucker
learn,
this. You
laugh,
give a motherfucker
connect
that.
in a country
But that
thousands
doesn't
of
mean
years of
anything at the end of the
recommendations.
day.
What you see, touch,
Because everything
and
you
feel
give, you
in
take
Israel,
right the
you'll
fuck
never
back.
experience anywhere else.
Right?
Begin your
You can
journey
cut
to
it right the
Israel
fuck off.
now.
You can make it worse than it was. You can do whatever you want once you sign your name. That motherfucking dotted line. That person then belongs to you. They're your motherfucking, they're your fucking servant. They're your slave. They're yours. So no. I'm on bot. I'm nobody's motherfucker. Period. Probably been like that for whatever, however many times my soul done jumped into somebody's fucking flesh bag. Not be bought. Not owned. You can't dominate me. You can't maneuver me. I'll only do it if I like you.
Yeah.
Do it if I fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. You can't own me. You fight for it. Yeah, it's just like that. Man, that's how many times I fucking popped up in this motherfucking out from the fucking universe back into somebody's body. I don't know, but I've probably been just like this. A few times. So think about it. Dangerous, right? So you can't buy them. You can't take nothing from them. You can't convince them. Because they'll say, let me look into that. I got to do my own research. Because I can't be told. Can't tell a motherfucker anything. Not that they don't want to listen, they just want to explore their own options. They want to know what they want to believe in. They are really what is called a free thinker. That means they can't be rude. You can't convince them because they'll go look into it. They know how to read for themselves. They have their own ears, their own brain, their own heart, their own maneuvers. They do what they want to do. See what I'm saying? They'll say whatever the fuck they want to say. You can't stop them. They are who the fuck they are. They will be who the fuck they will be. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no training, there's no programming that you can do to change that internal motherfucking fire. They came in the world that way. They came in having swag. They came in being the worst. And they still make a way out of nothing. They're going to be somebody someday, regardless of what the fuck you think you're going to do to them. So they're like, you try to run them off the road, they can't die. You can try to kill them in the hospital, they can't die. You think they're going to die, they just won't, because now they're angry and they're going to live forever. Right? No matter what you think is going to happen, their heart can stop, but it'll start right back up in 6 minutes. They don't give a fuck. If they want to, they will, because it's divine energy. Something motherfuckers forgot. I don't know. You think about it like this. Motherfucker came to this world real fucked up. It's been real fucked up their whole motherfucking life. Real fucked up. Came in fucked up. Physically fucked up. Okay? And it's still tight. Nothing you do about it. You know what I mean? Survive all sorts of fucking traumas. From inside to the outside. What do you think is really going to happen? Think about it. The womb tries to kill you and you still get out. You know what I mean? The womb tries to kill you and you're out here doing what? Moving around, trying to enhance a motherfucker's life, trying to better everybody you come across, and everybody still shit on you no matter what the fuck happens, right? And you still a good motherfucker on the inside? Motherfuckers don't even deserve to fucking be in your goddamn presence? You might want to fucking think about that. You might want to think about what the fuck is so great and why they so hated. Shit, if the womb hated you that much and wanted to fucking expel you, and here you are, 40-something fucking years later. I have to think about what it really is factor is. What kind of factor is that person? I don't really want to think about that. You know what I mean? Why I really did. So they ain't shit. Right? They ain't never nobody's ever shit. Right? They ain't never shit. Think about it. Think about it real long and hard. Are they really not shit, or is it that you're not shit? Are they really that bad of a problem, or is it you? I'm going to say it. Are you not shit? Because if you really look at the calculations of that person's life, what do you keep saying? What do you put about person B ain't shit, right?
I find
Person
really
B
gifts at sex.com. I love
has been surviving since the womb.
Every day,
The need to
Right?
reduce risk grows.
Person
Escalating
B's is
cyber
bitch,
threats,
take this.
to protect enterprises
Their whole
end-to-end
motherfucking life,
and
right?
increasing government
Literally.
oversight calls for a comprehensive
And
security
still
program.
manages to do fucking great
Traditional
amounts of
security
fucking
tools
epic
were
work.
designed for OT networks.
Still manages
let
to
alone
be a
those
motherfucking
incorporating
asset to every
thousands of
single
IoT
motherfucker they
devices.
cross. Still
Plus,
manages
limited
to be
resources
fucking
manage
excellent,
both IT and OT
regardless of
environments
fucking
makes protecting your
whatever.
operations
They
an
still
uphill battle.
manage to be
That's why Vantage
excellent.
was created.
Don't let the shade
It's a
deflect
SaaS
the message.
security
They're fucking
platform that
greatness up
greatly
in here.
enhances visibility
So they
and
still
security
manage
across
all
your
of
OT,
that.
IoT, and
Of
IT
all
assets.
the adversity.
Vantage provides a
Right.
global view of your business in a single.
They still manage to be fucking tight no matter what the fuck they're doing. Oh, face getting cold again. Even right there, they still manage to be fucking amazing. Maybe it's not you. Or maybe it's not them. Maybe it's you that you're lame. Think about it. Maybe it's you. Think about it. Right? So there's nothing you can do, right? So that person becomes a factor. They're dangerous. Why are they dangerous? You can't control them. And you won't. You will never be able to control them. Why? No, nobody could. Think about it. The womb can't expel you. You out. Come out in the most fucked up ass condition. Right. And you still manage to be attractive, funny, smart, and capable. And then you get something. You earn it. You earn every motherfucking stripe. Every fucking stripe, good or bad, you earned it. Earned it. Earned every fucking stripe. Good or bad. You're a real one, for real. For real, for real. And it's not because you're saying it. It's because the world said it. Okay? So you earned every fucking stripe. Motherfucker should be thankful to even be in your motherfucking presence. Thankful to fucking dap up with you, hug you, fuck you, whatever. Just be thankful. Right? You're the real one, right? That's a real situation. A motherfucker is unable to be controlled, bought, paid for, fucking maneuvered, any of that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Any of it. You can say whatever you want to them. They look you straight in your motherfucking face and tell you no. Well, there's a reason why. Can't. Once you fucking give up your leverage, you belong to someone else. Right. Probably know that. Motherfucker probably knows that coming into the world. That's why they try to find other ways to be, love, whatever, right? But they can't. They can't. You'll have bitches hate them, motherfucker, for no goddamn reason. You will not understand it. You could be this motherfucker that is, what she don't like? She way prettier. And it'll be like the most baffling shit, right? I wonder why she's so mean. I can't understand. Why does she not like me? And you'll see a genuine fucking question roll across the page, right? I wonder why he hates me so much. God, why does my Jada Pinkett hate me so much? Why does he hate me? I try to be nice to him. And you'll see that genuine look on their face. Right? Asking these questions. You're like, why was she don't want to spend the time? And it'll be a genuine concern. I wonder why all this shit is happening. I wonder why I can't get no, I can't ever get proof of that. Genuine concern.
And kick me up out of spot.
Right.
I learned a lesson I wasn't guessing or stressing. I got another bitch and she worked at the convalescent home.
You're like,
she
man,
needed
I can't get nothing.
Shit, I needed to chaperone plus a new home.
I can't get nothing.
But in no time at all since she fell
It's
in
not
love.
like I can't
But I wasn't ready for
shit.
that.
Because you know you can.
I hit a friend from
You're
the
just
back.
like, what's going
She
on?
was at work working. I was jerking that
Some
skirt.
things are just
And
meant to
fucking
happen
all the
that way.
friends that was flirting. And when she
Right?
found out, she told me that
So
shit hurt.
when you see
A
things
week
like
later,
this,
she
the
fucked my
motherfucker's so
homeboy
lucky.
Kurt.
They don't let us up in the building. They're so lucky. Because we're out here like, oh shit, I figured it out already, cuz I'm already telling you, I already know it. Know exactly what the fuck is going on over there. Check it out. This is what they doing over there with the government. This is what they ain't saying. Oh, motherfucking blah, 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 blah. And motherfucking why. And all we need is about like 15 of like us. 15 of us. This fucking shit would be right. I say would be generous. I don't know. I just said 15 because it sounds right. I sell drugs. I don't have my top 15. Let's just go. Right? No. Even 10 of us, 5 of us from the city like this. There's a couple of us out here. Okay? There's a couple of us out here. Like me, a couple of us out here. And we don't see each other often, but when we do, maybe 5 of us being in the same motherfucking room together. And you throw any of us in jail, we manage to cross each other's paths. At any given time. They're like, just the look. You just know. You know what I mean? You just know what you're talking about, right? So they don't want that shit. They don't want that. Not that dangerous factor in there, because the dangerous factor is the motherfucker that changes the world. This factor is the motherfucker that says, oh nah, I'm tired of you stealing from the people. I'm tired of you keeping the people outside. Oh, you really thought you were going to do something with this old Coliseum shit? Let's read between the lines. This is about the immigrants. This wasn't about no fucking unhoused people. Let's be real about it. Pump your brakes. They don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? They don't want to hear none of that shit. Right? They don't want to hear none of that.
East side, nigga.
At all.
Are you mad, nigga?
They don't hear none of that.
Well, I can give
so they could be like,
I know you, my nigga. You're not that
take
tough.
us out there.
Don't make me call you bluff.
They couldn't handle it.
And take your ligaments up.
They couldn't handle it. They'd be like, hey, check this out. I done read this audit. This dude said this fucking $407,000 just sitting there laid on the table. Ain't nobody using it correctly. Why? Oh, that answer don't make sense. Why it take 6-8 months to get an answer?
My nigga won't say that shit in my face. Yeah, I can tell that you jealous, nigga.
Right? Or they'll be like, hey, check it. You got exactly 2 weeks to get that fucking answer. If not, that line outside the door with everybody who has that application there for your motherfucking position. I'm gonna start running applications. 2 weeks, not 9 months. 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Or they'll be like, hey, check this out. Check this out. The way you worded this sound like a whole bunch of jibber jabber. I don't like the jibber jabber because I can't understand this word salad you got. So why don't you simplify it up? Like, under 8 words in a sentence so I can get the point. Take this word out too. I don't like this word right here. This word locks in the whole stuff. You know what I mean? Who made this promise to this fucking big old developer? I don't like it. Take it back. AMI 80%. What? 350 unit fucking building. Only 10 of them come under 30%. 10 possible 30% AMI. Now scrap that. Start over again. What you talking about? What you talking about? Cuz scrap that. Can't have.
Let's go down this list.
At all. Even 4 of us on city council would be too much.
Let's talk about Super Crib.
Real shit.
Up in the sky. Too much. It's a bird, it's a plane.
City council, if you had anybody like me on city council, but they'd be like, I'll have to say nay to that real loud. That'd be a nay. You talking about star? Nay. What you talking about? Host? Nay. Nay, and fuck no. You know what I mean? You talking about Denver fucking human services? Oh, motherfucking ratchet ass motherfucking crime syndicate? No! Fuck no. Real loud. Just cuz. Now cuz scrap that, do that over again. What you need? Weren't you here like 6 months ago talking about you need another 55,000? Cuz watch that. No. To the what? The what? No, and fuck no. You I do my own dirty work too. You're gonna say, "Oh, this comes down from so and so's office." Oh yeah, tell so and so to eat a dick and no, and I'll just be right up there to tell myself, no. You want me to do what? You and who? What? I gotta work with these people, and they're on about what? This sounds like a whole bunch of ripping off the people. I don't think I can stand with this.
And with IoT devices,
this sounds like a whole bunch of fucking the people in the ass with no Vaseline. I think I'll say no.
If you can't
this sounds like
identify your security
the people who wanted this ain't gonna get this. And if you look at just for me looking from the outside in, and I'm reading your plan, and I'm seeing all these happy white people and no black people, this looks like a bad idea. I don't even want to further read because I'm just looking at the pictures. The pictures show white people and no black people. I'm going to have to say nay. Nay, fuckers, no. Get the fuck on out of here, bitch.
Prioritize
no.
risks and deliver the detailed, actionable information needed to keep organizations safe. Protecting the infrastructure we rely on is critical, from power and water to transportation and manufacturing.
Last time I was
but
in
no
there.
matter where or how Guardian is deployed, in the plant or in the field, virtually
don't
or
get
physically.
Upset. Calm down. Your heart's gonna explode. And I laughed at her. I was like, of all the things, right?
The mechanics.
Boy, they took me out yet alive. Not came to get me yet. Not gonna probably come get me now since it's so close. So close to changing the world. What are you gonna do today, Piggy? No, so close. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. And by any means necessary, this motherfucker will keep going. For a reason. Because now I feel like I should. Right? So
that's all you bitches do.
So I was like, whatever. If they couldn't handle it, even 5-10 of us on city, or shit, let's just say 2. No. See, to change the vote. Okay, all right, I'll take that back. Like 3. It's gotta be at least 3 of us. Right? 3 of us. Damn, even 3 of us got on city council. Half that shit wouldn't even pass. It wouldn't even pass. 1 of us would be enough to draw attention, though. Right? 1 of us, like me, would be enough to draw attention. 3 of us would be enough to affect change. Right? 4 of us would be enough to create total motherfucking chaos. Easily. Talk about shit. Especially if it came out the he lucky. But let's just say I was on the opposing side. 4 of us be enough to fucking at least four be enough to affect any fucking vetoing the motherfucking mayor want to come up with, right? Down, like right off the jump, right? Let's just say hypothetically, right? Oh no, they don't want any of that. Okay, it's just start at the city council level. They don't want any of that. They don't want anybody like this on there, right? So that's just the low. That's like the low band in the total pool. The level loaded. Right? But then if I was going to say, hypothetically, anybody gets any higher up, you just need like 10 of motherfuckers like me. Enough in there. All this shit would get scrapped like immediately. Like, okay, look, I'm sending in this. But let's recall this and let's redo this. You know what I mean? You know? I'm going to stop a lot of shit. I'm going to stop a lot of shit. Because been outside. Have you been outside? Oh, bougie ass motherfucking off-brand pretty little ducks. Hey, you been outside lately? I mean, really outside? No.
Wanna talk about somebody?
No, you haven't. Not really.
Think it's about time
outside.
that we speak about you.
Just because you went outside to get in your car, or you went outside to go get some food,
So sorry.
for your little job to your house. You went outside, you got outside, but you haven't been outside. Okay, so when you go outside, let me know. Holler at me. Maybe you'll see me outside. You know what I mean? Then you can't possibly know what the fuck motherfuckers know when they outside. Right? Oh yeah. Even I'm more outside than he is outside. Right? But that was been outside. Been outside. When you've been a dog your whole life, you've been outside. You see what I'm saying? Think about it like that. When you've been a dog your whole life, dogs stay outside. Well, at least that's how I was doing. I had an outside dog. We had outside dogs, right? So my house, before I went outside, before I went and got his sister, right? We had outside dogs. And a dog would stay outside. Dogs stay outside. That's what, remember how my pops said. Right. So I went to his sister. She was growing up for like 11, 12 years. Right? And you have pets. Your pet stays outside. Your dog stays outside. Right? So I was growing up. My dad was, dogs stay outside. Dog stayed outside. That dog didn't come outside. He came inside because we stuck that motherfucker in the crib while I was out working or something. You know what I mean? We wanted to play inside the house. We went outside, stuck the motherfucking dog up in the crib. We played in the house. You know what I mean? Did he know we was playing in the house with the dog? Fuck yeah, he knew the dog was inside the house. Motherfucking footprints all over the carpet. You know what I mean? Yeah, goddamn right he do. Of course he do. Did the motherfucker get their ass handed to him? Of course we did. You know what I mean? Hey, that's the cost you play when you want to play inside the house, right? So,
this isn't just about all stories.
So yeah, motherfucker. So then they grow up hearing
this is
dogs stay outside, right? So think about it like this: motherfucker can't get no passes, can't get adopted, can't they go up in the system? They come in the system fucked up, right? Fucked up. Okay? They don't get adopted. They don't look like all the little white girls with the little long blonde hair and blue eyes. All fucking hands, digits and shit, you know? Oh no, they look like the motherfuckers get it out of June. You don't get adopted. You know, don't let the shade deflect the message. You know where I belong. You know what I mean? Yeah, real life shit. So outside. Dogs outside. So coming into this apartment, right? Coming into this apartment. You know what it is. Right? So I was play. I was like, look, 2 motherfucking years and no heat, guys. I'm over here doing a live video. That's the I put my mask outside on my face so my lips can stay for me. Yeah. That's just in the house. Right now, it's 1 degree outside. It's going up. That's crazy. I'm on my grind, you can tell with that pot to piss in. Tell me what you talking about. My brother, like, you can't live in Alaska. Catch us in your speakers in the streets. Even when they laugh, it's not like Alaska don't got people there. It's like this. My pops used to say, pops used to say, you survive. I'm the youngest boss, so they never had opponents. This ain't for the moment, this for Eon. I used to play that goes for anywhere, right? So if you're native of, say, like the coldest parts of the country, the motherfucker tell you can survive this, you can survive anywhere. Take that shit to heart. Okay? Take that shit to heart. And I put it like this: you can survive the fucking elements of urban street. You might have a chance. You might have a chance. You know how to fucking survive out there. You're this kind of motherfucker.
Started on the block, got the buzz without the budget. Young CEO with the mind of an Einstein, conversing about equity. You worry about your timeline.
Yeah, just
Free big Pluto, chop baby soul, man, done 380 and balls off. Gave a city to your girl, but she already knew. Gave one to you the streets and double snoop.
There's no respect.
Campaigning like a Democrat.
That's really bad. That's really bad. It's like really bad. Really fucking bad. When you accept this. That's pretty bad. Now they don't play. Oh, you never play nice in the first place. They really don't play nice at all. They're bad. Fuck around and find out winners. For the kitchen. I just can't remember the kitchen. I probably want to listen to something. This one mask that I got right here is like a full head mask, and Jesse got it in like black. I don't tell you just it's okay. I'm gonna talk to the outside again. Like I said, I was outside. Motherfuckers that do love me. I was like, hey man, let me get that one in black.
New Truly Vodka Seltzer.
That's covered up. It's really good. Normally, like,
with a taste
you remember like a couple years ago, I made a little video where I was outside at Walmart with just the blue and I was laughing.
Vodka Seltzer. Yeah,
but now it's like, how I look today.
Reporting live backstage from the Thick House. It's Mo Breast.
I had on like
tips back here. Then Popeye's chicken truck. We got white things. We got all types
like
of
things. Two of these. Two regular sweatshirts.
Big.
Another hoodie.
Big. Big.
You know what I mean? I had on this mask.
I can't even pass on them.
And like
all of their ass on them.
2 or 3 other I did have another print mask on.
Big. I can't even pass on her. She walk around with all that damn ass on her.
Ass won't even fit in the seat. Ass, are you ready for the competition?
Yes, ass is ready.
What you say now? Let me talk to her.
I had this like underneath it. Like,
this is a dumb ass. I asked the ass
like
for
3
1
times
+ 1
before
ass
I
did
even had
21.
that.
Stupid booty.
I had some scarf on.
Shawty bad as hell, and she all about the lettuce. Green waistline small. I'm like, what you ate for breakfast? Since she from Miami, but she moving back to Texas. Know she want a nigga, cause she staring at my
yeah,
neck.
this is like underneath all of
cause
this.
she wanna show her clothes.
It was
cause she wanna show her toes.
And then I had like
and it's better when she pose.
This is the ones I had on
you can find it in the store.
Because I just had them on when I used to play with it. I had these. I had
if you know what's about.
2 pairs of leather gloves on my hand.
Ain't a gold digger,
2 pairs of leather gloves. Plus these are pretty thick.
No cheat, face on beat.
Oh boy, I got these again. And
hell no, that's weak.
I can't think of his name right now. Off the top of my head.
So you thinking of Atlanta traffic on a Friday afternoon at 5:30
like
and 25 east.
2 of these. That's I got another pair. Another pair found on the street. And then for this, for the little hand,
she walk around with all her damn ass on her.
Little hand. Like I said, motherfucker came in the world fucked up, right? So for the left hand, I had 2 pairs of mittens, like baby mittens, or like a little baby, little tiny baby, like little 2-year-old toddler mittens, you know? Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. If I had a little baby, I can't remember what I had last time. But I had little mittens on. I had 2 mittens on. And then I had 2 more, like 2 like this. And when I mobbed, I only really need like 1 hand. That's just because I was holding my thing. I was walking around. I didn't know the most moving around like I would normally. Mobbing, that's when you know a motherfucker really pissed off. Really pissed off. When they're moving around like that. That's when you know that you don't fucking cross the line. Woo! So fucking crucial. You know, see that motherfucker walking around like
with no jelly, with nothing to drink.
like that, like yeah, you done fucked up. Anyway, so I'm moving around shit all crazy.
She walk around with all her damn ass on.
I'm driving. That would have been stupid. The chair wouldn't have did it anyway. It would have froze. It would have froze.
I can't even pass on her.
It was gonna freeze like a motherfucker. So when a motherfucker crept out, they make plans. You know, motherfuckers just make plans when they do real shit. So, you know, so they fucking creeping around, checking out shit, in and out, in and out, in and out. You know, so yeah, it's cool. That was good. Plus, I have a couple collection right here. But the best thing was did the motherfucker catch frostbite? That's the real question. Did a motherfucker catch a little frostbite? Yes. Yes, I did. But in order, it's just right there in your feet. In your feet, in like on my upper. I don't want to be vulgar. Upper legs, upper thigh area. Yeah, kind of a little bit. Just from the windshield. But in order to get rid of that, it's really all about warmth. So, in order to cover that frostbite, what people don't understand is that you just gotta warm up. So, that's really what that's about. Warm up. Like really warm. Well, so I had like a hand warmer. But what I got in the house right now, like I got heat packs that sit in the freezer, go either way. So there was in the microwave that I put it up and that's around. So fine now. But yeah, of course you're gonna have this rule, you know. The first time it got cold, my first winter outside like that, it wasn't confident at all. Like now, you know what I mean? Wasn't as confident. Now, very confident. Very confident. Very confident. I say that because it's important for everybody to know that. It's very, very important. No motherfucker, like you ever got in that urban situation? You want a motherfucker to know how to be outside. The motherfucker know how to build structures, start fires, take care of yourself. You want a motherfucker like that. You got a situation. How you try to survive. But I actually motherfucker I don't piss off. So keep my life away.
They tried to drop me with a case, but you know I had to say that I was singing like,
terrible shit.
If you heard it, I'm talking.
Yeah, there's such a downfall. That's what I know. That's what I know. Motherfucker, I got too upset today, man. Fucking arms hurt. I don't know why I like this song. Anyway, so we're approaching the end of the year in about 3 days. In the year, holiday coming up. I haven't had a holiday for real. A real holiday. God knows how long. That's what I said about before Jen. I can't have shit, so I can't have a holiday. I haven't had a holiday. Yeah, you would have thought dude, I would have had a Thanksgiving. I did not. I have a Thanksgiving. We're gonna have Christmas. Possible Kwanzaa. And I got a book somewhere. So yeah, the holidays coming up. So it'll be nice. I'm probably gonna do a show. Maybe later on. Like about an hour. So I did a show. Yeah, we're going to touch base on all the big shit that happened black this year. We should look forward to next year. I know it's been covered on one of the broadcasts they do a Chicago Black Experience Dance. I know that the mayor has covered it over there. However, I do a lot of things differently than he does, so we're gonna cover it over here. But I need to do some fun shit actually. Thinking about it, I haven't been inspired though. I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna do some fun shit because I'm so sick of all this serious shit. But I think as a people we need fun shit. Let's see what kind of mood I'm in though. Right now though, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. I'm tired too. I'm so tired. They're lucky. The government is lucky. They won't let us do. They won't let any real ones really try to run for anything. They're so lucky. They're so lucky because there's so much shit that's going on out there in the world that should be changed. Oh yeah. We seen it. We still seen it, but even us, even like me, like most people like us, we know that trying to help anybody, like you try to get up, it doesn't really work for us. Like, so that's why a lot of these those things don't get done. It's just pointless. Pointless days, you know? Like, bro, you have motherfuckers when you say, like, I wish I could help. I can't though. I gotta stand on my own internal principles. Like, I wish I could say something. Figure it out. And you know goddamn well they won't. But you look back and laugh about it. Why is it funny? It's just this. And people who don't want to talk about that feeling, they'll be like, you had that moment like, God, I wish I could help. Look, trust me, motherfuckers that just even heard that sentence right there, you can relate. You can relate. Yeah, you're like, and you find yourself do that, you're like, listening, you're like, reading, you're like, and you just stop. And you're like, I wish I could say something. I wish I could help her. I wish I could help her. And he shoulder shrug. Why? Why waste your own motherfucking energy? You know what I mean? There's motherfuckers out here that got all the answers, right? They're like, yeah, like you got all the answers. Goddamn right. Did you tell that to somebody? Think about who you're telling it to, right? And you say you act like you got all the answers, like you just know everything. And you just keep in mind, just hear yourself say it, and look at who you're telling, and know that goddamn right they got all the motherfucking answers. You should have listened to them, right? You should have fucking listened to them. But instead, you just gotta go through what you gotta go through, right? Yeah, that's just the way life is, right? That's like for everybody. Think about it. Think about it. I'm not the only one that says it, right? No, I don't say it to anybody. I say it about a couple people. And it would not be who you think it is either. Right? But just think about it like that. Think about what yourself there. You're like, think of all that. You're like, you know everything. So hear yourself say it. And think about who you're saying it to. And the person's like, no, I don't. Yes, they do. Goddamn right they do. You know it's true. Goddamn right I got all the motherfucking answers. Goddamn right I know how to problem solve. Goddamn right I'm tight. Shame on you for not seeing that. Fuck you too. I know I'm a rip. I've been like that. They just think they're the shit. Goddamn right I do. They just think they just so motherfucking special. Goddamn right I do. You know what I mean?
You take a trip.
Speak on it. Say it louder for the motherfuckers in the back. You know what I mean? They just think they just so fucking special. Goddamn right I do. You should respect that. Sprinkle me. Fucking show me something. You know what I mean? They just think they got all the answers. Fuck yeah, you're right, I do. They just act like they just know exactly what the fuck they're talking. So right, I do. Man, they just so tight. Goddamn right I do. And what? They don't care about nothing. What can I care about that will allow me to? That will allow me to. When I care about it, it fucking leaves. It breaks. It's broken. It's ugly. It's a shame. It's trash. What can I care about? What can I care about? What am I allowed to care about that is going to be allowed to stay? Motherfucker can't even have a house plant. Pet. Bait. What am I allowed to care about? You know what I mean? They made that possible. So what am I allowed to care about? Why should I care about it if this is going to end badly? A houseplant will die. For no motherfucking reason. Not because it got no light, water. It just will. Because I'm not allowed to have anything in it. Real shit. And if it stays long, it's not because it's good. Because it's goddamn evil. Evil lives around this. You know what I mean? Motherfucker doesn't like evil. Motherfucker want naturally good shit. But evil will strive and do better than I. You feel me? That'd be the weakest shit ever. That's the shit you can't explain. That's to be like, motherfucker, man, that motherfucker's so evil. She's so evil. He's so evil. They so evil. Why the fuck they doing so good around me? Because evil suck off the light, cuz. Don't you know that? Evil sucks off the light, cuz. Evil will drain the light out of the light, cuz. Don't you know that? That's why they do so well. While the light fucking shrinks and dies, cause evil sucks off the light, cuz. Don't you know that? That's what I gotta tell him. That's what I gotta tell him. Straight up. Man, cuz. Chop it up. I'm learning to dig it. Trust me, cuz I can make it. Check it out. Check it out, my fella. Why that broad does so well around you and you live like shit? Because evil sucks off the light. Evil will suck out the light. Evil will darken out the light, cuz. That's why they do better than you when they're around you. That's why when they're around you, they elevate 10 fucking feet higher. That's why they succeed. That's why they can do anything they want to do while you live outside like a fucking animal. They live inside good. Because evil sucks off the light. That's how it works. That's why the government runs so well. And everybody's outside living like shit. They get to go home and eat steak. They get to have Uber drop off lunches in the office. Why? Because evil sucks off the light, cuz. The city of Denver sucked out the life out of its people. That's why they on the street, cuz. Why they living so well? Well, because unfortunately, that's what evil does.
Welcome to the land.
That's what evil does. Evil lives so well,
with a million
right?
things to do.
Think about it. Evil sucks off the light, cuz. Real shit. Glad. So this is one of those shows nobody watched, right? You guys need to be tuned in, and you're like, yeah, it's probably a good thing. Nobody want to hear that evil sucks out the life. So, yeah, you gotta figure that out to stay the most. They don't want right? Just think about it. Just think about it. What I'm saying. Okay? Think about it. When you're there talking to your friends and shit, it's like, this happens, right? I have friends and stuff fucked up all the time. Man, I understand how love life like or my friends like, he or she and I'm like, you know what is happening, guys? Check it out. Evil sucks off the light. Evil will suck off all the fucking goodness that a motherfucker has left and elevate themselves. And to tell you straight to your motherfucking face that you ain't shit. Right? They think they're the ones that did it. Right? They think they're the ones that did shit. But in reality, that was not the case at all. That was not the case at all. The case is not the case. Right? They'll be looking good. They'll be out there looking good. You know, but the other half, on the question. And that's the one part that's falling apart. The question because everyone has no understanding. They understand they put out the door because they've been distracted. Right? So when they have chats with other girl motherfuckers, the other motherfucker put that perspective right back in it. Like, check it out, fella. This is what it is. Evil sucks off the light. Evil suck out the life out of the brightest motherfucking star in the sky. Suck the life right out of them and leave them to die so they can be advanced. And leave them out of control to die so they can advance their agenda, whatever their agenda is. Hey, think about it. Everybody got a fucking agenda, right? Even people in real life, everybody got an agenda. So we're going to do something because it behooves them to, right? And then you'll be like, that person will finally, the understanding will start to step back into a real one right there. But carry on with you. Say more, my friend. And that person will be like, check out. They think they did this, but really what it was that you just humbled yourself. And you allowed that to be, you allowed that to be caught in. And everything you allowed, they took. Not knowing that you was just allowing it to happen. So they thought they got a leg up. So when they got the leg up, they thought they felt compelled to throw it in your face. They felt compelled to tell you about yourself. Right? And you're like, motherfucker, listen to this, all of a sudden, that understanding is getting pulled back in. That real one is coming back out. They're hearing it. They're finally hearing it. Because they've been distracted and blindsided. Let it be whatever was blindsided them. Let it be whatever it was. Who knows? Who knows what it was? They're distracted them motherfucking shit. Who knows? Who knows? We don't know, right? Could be anything. Could be anything. Okay. Say more, my friend. Tell me more. Carry on. Like, yeah, check it out. So, while you're over there building them, reminds me of a song. While you're over there building them and elevating them and progressing them, because you know that's just what you do. You're just a caring individual like that. You're a real one. You're a good motherfucker like that. That they took all your life. Little did you weren't paying attention. They took everything that was good from you, all of it, and shunned you, shamed you, fucking belittled you, and fucking paraded you. And here you are now. See what I'm saying? And then that's what you're doing. You're like, what? That did happen. Shit, but you're right. Shit, because you're right. It happened. I did like, man, bitch, no, cuz you was so right. you're like, check this out. Check this out. Man, this whole time, this been going on, and this whole time, while you've been simping, because that doesn't be like that be your word. I mean, I feel like a whole simp. Okay, they say, well, like, like use your term. You've been simping over there, looking stupid and shit eternally to yourself. Not only did you manage to elevate, uplift, and enhance, you made it look good all the way around for everybody, and you're the only one to suffer from it. Because you got all the answers, you got all the plans, you got everything, because you're just a rip like that. And now you get the understanding that you survived. They're like, there's a reason why we love you, honey. Yeah, thank you, friend. Peace out. Real shit. That's what happens. That's what happens. Then that level of understanding gotta come back in. Level of understanding gotta come right back in. See, it just dropped. What did I say? It was 4. There was it started rising. They dropped again. See what we're talking about? So it's pretty cold out there. And now it's -4 degrees in the house. In the house. In the house. Bet you gotta turn up. Bet you would see my leg if I do it. Them bitches up there trying to fight. Yeah. Oh, they trying to jump my home, girl. I told you tonight. I'm the hottest bitch in that's how it was when I was outside. On the talk of the town. Me and my bitches hit the beat and got the club down. But it's hard to breathe like that. I know. It's not iffy. I'm not saying you used to survive anything. You used to survive this. You used to survive anything. It wasn't no big deal. Didn't know that. Yeah, they can have us in there. Dude, we were sitting there talking about it earlier today. Me and a few others. They're like me, you're outside. Okay, anyway. Because they asked me about Jesse, right? And I was like, blah, 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 blah. So I'm talking about. Right. And then I had this, I was like, I said, what? I said, what would have been a real rip if this motherfucker like us? They were running. Like that. You know what I mean? That's perfect. Not like, I'm not like what we're about to say is that. There's something about particular like people about us, like us, like me. There's only like a handful of us out there. Like we're like sprinkled in with everybody else, right? In the population, there's people like me. And to say that the population would be like less than 1% of motherfuckers like me out there. Okay, meaning that but it's the way they think. Okay, it's the way they think. It's how they live. It's the way they maneuver. It's just very little 1%. Okay, less than 1% probably out of the whole population. Okay, so like for example, let's say an example, a room full of like 40 people. 40 people.
At Thrivent, we know that navigating
there might be 2 of us
is a lot like navigating your finances.
2 of us.
Oftentimes, It's better if you don't go it alone.
Outside the
For
box,
over
ahead
100
and
years,
in
Thrivent
front,
has helped clients with
problem
advice,
solve, think on their
investments,
feet,
insurance, banking, and generosity. Together,
intelligent,
we'll find solutions that can
naturally,
help you live a life that's rich beyond money. To see how your money can
well-rounded,
grow more,
full thinker, independent-minded, free thinker, definitely problem solver, analytical, naturally curious, bold, energy exuder, well-read, and I mean that not in the book sense. You know what I mean? I don't mean that in book sense. Book sense, yeah. You well-read. Look it up. So you'll figure out, question of the day, what does well-read mean? You saw that, you answered that question, I might give you some money. I might find some money to give you. Let's put it that way. I might find some money to give you. You can tell me what well-read means. Yeah, so there might be two of us. Okay. Trust me, it's not something you can find on Google. I was going to try to look that up. Stop it. It's not something you can find on Google. Anyway, well-read. So there might be, out of 40 people, let's say we're at a party, there's 40 of us. 40 people. There's probably 2 of us in there. Probably 2. Now, the likelihood of us 2 finding each other in the party of 40, very possible. Almost guaranteed we'll find each other within an hour. Okay, seriously, because motherfuckers like that will be exuding an energy that will magnetize that person right there. Our point, our principle, they will just be exuding it. It'll be like a magnet. It'll be like, man. Let's be friends. Like that. That's how it happens. Okay? You gotta listen to how I just said that. There's a motherfucking dense fool in the back. Listen to how I said it. Just we'll be like exuding it to find it. You know what I mean? Like ding 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 ding. Let's be friends. You know what I mean? And then they see that we're like, oh yeah, me too. Oh yeah, me too. Let's be friends. Magnetize that. Because it won't be me just magnetizing it. It'll be the other person too. Dig? And so there's not very many of us out in the world. There's a reason we're the force for the reason. You know what I mean? There's a reason why we're the force for a reason. Force for a reason is a dangerous motherfucker. You know what I mean? Not because they're saying that to hype themselves up. It's a fucking true thing. They're like that for a reason. You know? So they're like that. So you know they're calling that people. If you don't know that I'll see you, so don't ever wonder. I hate cursing. So it's like, wow. I think it's
This for the West Coast CD. Let me clear my throat. Check it out.
Dual light will be exuding it. So that's how you'll figure it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll figure out who's there. How it's like that. So when we're out there in the world, and we already know who we are, well, there's rare chance, right? So like today, when I was out there, yeah, because occasionally, 42 years in, I done magnetized some motherfucking like-minded situations. Not the only one, right? Some the force would think of, you know what I mean? So I call myself the force. There's a couple others that might think they're the force too. And it might be a reality, right? First they chop it up. And I was like, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh yeah, they're talking about this, you know, like that. Oh yeah, you know, we're talking about it. And I just slide out to my own shit because I want to talk about my own shit, right? Okay, we can talk about somebody else if you want to, but let's really talk about me. Let's talk about me. You know what I mean? I don't live in anybody's shadow. I want to talk about me. You know? So we're talking about me. And I was like, yeah. I said, you know what? You know, it'd be a real fucking crazy thing. There was like 15 of us up in there. Like that. I was like, you know how much fucking dramatic fucking change would happen? You know how much fucking crazy shit would happen? And it'd have to happen immediately? Like, because we don't wait. We don't have patience like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? They're like, what? I'm like, yeah. You know what I mean? Just think about it. I have no patience. I want realistic fucking time frames. I want a realistic fucking shit. I want some realistic expectations. Right? I'm saying it's like you motherfuckers be money. Why? Because I'm like, man, no. I don't have 9 months to wait for a motherfucker to give me an answer on a motherfucking audit. You know exactly what the fuck is going on. Get your motherfucking ass up in there and do your job. Or get replaced. You know the gangsters rock, gangsters roll. You know what I mean? Gangster shit. We on the just simple as that. No, and no. Take this back, scrap that, reword that, redo that. Take it back, cuz bam. Go. What you mean you trying to? What you mean you come over to ask for money? You don't even have no preparation. What you talking about? Oh God, I want to show that. Let's talk about that. I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. And I would be like, no. What you talking about, lady? What you really talking about? Oh, no. Can't have that. Oh, shit. I'm going to show you. Let's see if I can get it. Pull it up. Okay. Okay, my bad. Actually, I shut myself off. The fuck? I don't know what happened right there. But, whatever that was, I was not feeling that little section right there that just happened to me. It's kind of like, yeah, it's dropping. I just went down to 5. As Dillinger, super duper, super fly, Trady, Slip Capone, Dog Pound Gangsters. Let's get to it. We West Coast. I don't even want to talk about this fucking. You gotta love us too. Yeah. I'm from the East. But I moved to the West. That's where I grew up. That's why I actually grew up. Hey, yo, Karan. Where you from? That's when I let him know. I'm from the Dog Pound, man. The gang. No disrespect to my other homeboys. No disrespect to the Bloods. You know. He said, you know. Okay, that's right. I had a moment where I couldn't read that.
Book now and enjoy up to 40% off, free drinks, and more. Embassy Cruises, a world of discovery.
Why in the hell? Yeah.
Saturday morning at the crack of sunrise. Thank the man upstairs for letting me open my eyes. It's a whole new game for me like T. Lee. It's 9-7 now, I'm a stay sucker free. Thinking about all my homeboys behind bars as I crease up my khakis and lace up my stars and everything is straight. I'm in the full zone getting paper every day. It's all I'm tripping on, cause ain't nothing like a rag in California I ate. With the top back rolling on the hot sunny day. It's one note for sure. And I'm clowning all the rookies with a pocket full of cookies and
I bet they still got it. Okay, cool.
Get your boogie on. Get your boogie on. Get your boogie on. And we coming with that. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Sorry, that's my shit. That's my shit. Say it isn't. Yeah, my face really looks broken right here. Got that mask still.
It's the backyard. It's the backyard. Now just so you
this video, when I watch it, the last couple videos I did by myself, it's like crazy, huh? It gets late now, I'm triggered, yeah. They don't have mental health, but let's pause right there for a second. Tell you why they don't make it anyway. Alright. Let don't let the shade deflect the message, let's start right there. Black mental health. Oh God. I wish. We wish. At the end of the day, it's all about money. It's about bread, right? And you gotta keep it. You gotta keep hope alive, I guess. That. Literally. Keep hope alive. This motherfucker right here has been trying to get their shit together for a good fucking year already. At least have seven characters quit. Don't say it's not me because last motherfucker said it on me. I don't want to slap the fucking shit out of me. It's not about it, it's not me. The lack of, it's the situations that need to be changed. Like, let's just start there with mental health situations. But the marriage should probably change. And like this shit, like I write here, yeah, I'm not using for mayor for Jesse, but
and we coming with that. Yeah. Get your boogie on.
Because I want to hear it.
It's all about that.
I like people telling me no on certain things, but there's certain things that I write up that I think we should be implementing. But I know that it probably wouldn't. And not just because it's like you said, there's only like a small percentage of people like that. Right? Everybody else is like my mate and the rest of the world. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to keep putting in this work if it's not going to go in the hands of someone like me. See what I'm saying? So can you imagine? I'm saying it like this. How much good shit is sitting out there in the world? Because we can't, and you'll have us be thinking of us, right? But we can't just give anybody all the good shit because they won't use it the right way. Not that he wouldn't. The world is like that. The world is like that. This type of breed is very limited. There's only a little bit of us. Think about it. Some people a handful, right? The majority of the world it's the way it is. It's the way it's made in the rest of the world. You know? And so when they go to fight like real shit, against race and white supremacy, they're fighting from an aspect of what's already predetermined. So thinking outside the box, coming with different psychological fucking different type of way to maneuver it.
Whether we walk or ride, I just need a little mercy.
It doesn't register. So then come up with saying, Mom, you can't do that because why can't you? There's no right? And it's just the way it is in the world is programmed. You see what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with them. It's just the way they're programmed. Everybody. Yeah. So then you come with the 1% of motherfuckers like me that don't think like that. So a world of possibility is actually a world of possibility. You know, in a land of imagination, motherfuckers actually got imagination. You know, so we don't have to say these pretend shit like reimagine. We could imagine it. And with imagination comes power manifestation. Power manifestation comes from wrong. What is happening in the world is a result. Imagination, manifestation, result. You think you see it? See? That's nothing. You think about what goes on in the brain of motherfuckers like this all day. Mind blown. Mind blown. Look at this. You'd be mind blown at the shit that we think about on a day-to-day basis. Why? Because it's reality. You know what I mean? It's reality. But you can't blame anybody else's program to be normal. You know what I mean? That's why there's motherfuckers like us outside, because we're not normal. We'll go along with the program. That's why you're fucking out of the house. That's why you don't get to eat. Why you get shit on every day, because you won't behave. See? You won't behave. You won't do what they want you to do. So you'll be outside. You'll starve. You'll freeze. Eventually, you're going to die. You know what I mean? Eventually. They try to delete you, knock you off the motherfucking map. You won't go nowhere because you're just too tight. And you'll figure out a way to get out of that shit. They'll figure out a way to maneuver that. Figure out a way, well, they're going to try to do this, but my will too strong. You know what I mean? Shut up for what? Sit down for what? Do what? Tell your mama to. You know? Real shit. Blood pressure too high, I'ma keep going. Start to become blind. Fucking it is what it is. I can been practicing my whole life. Be blind. What else? Throw your worst out here. Right? People like that. So, they get in the office are like, oh, nah, did you read this? Cause so we have this outside. I'm having real discussions with motherfuckers like me. They're out there. And I'll be showing them shit. I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no. Literally. I showed them, yeah, we're like this. This is what I get. I was like, oh, no. Say it ain't so, cuz. That's ugly. That's how we react. Like, we're like, they let the city do that, cuz. And here we go. I'm going to show you. Yeah, so. Couldn't have us in there. Because this is just off of what I learned in the last 2 years. I feel so empowered to go ahead and try to change that. Then, like, the last 3 weeks, I learned something real fucking disgruntled. And it all made sense after that. Then, over the last week or so, saw something real fucking disgruntled, piece it all together, put it all together, was like, oh, I understand now. But I run off promotions lately.
I treat my shoes
like be nice. That's what I told this lady that. Like, what do you want? I said, well, motherfuckers be nice. I want motherfuckers to actually throw some respect on my motherfucking name and actually respect the fucking shit I do. Can you make that happen? I I think so. I think so. Can't be bought. Can't make a motherfucker respect you. Can't make a motherfucker do the right thing by you. So no, you just stop. You just, you know what I mean? They can't stop that. That's a fucking threat. A brother like that is a fucking threat. You can't please them. You can't give them shit. You can't do nothing for them. Even if you asked them what they needed, you couldn't give it to them. You know what I mean? It would be impossible for you to give it to them if you asked them what they needed. See what people are starting. What can we do? What can we say to stop being fucking factory?
I wore spurs at first. Damn,
because you couldn't even accomplish that. Because they want it from someone else. They don't want it. You definitely can't get what the fuck they want. Hey, you see what I'm saying? They're unpleasable. Unpleasable.
Security my shoes and all. Sometimes I get them free, sometimes I gotta pay. Walk in the mall and they know what I'm about to say. Give me the black and the black.
I like to get white pants on. I really don't like that.
You got to display. Now in the boxes where I keep mine. Keep mine. Rock it once or twice, but never 3 times.
I'll make sure I got my shit
I love
ready.
Pumas and shell toes, but can't nothing compare to a fresh crispy white pearl. So I can get the stomping in my earth force one. Stomping in my earth force one. I said, give me 2 pearls. I need 2 pearls. So I can get the stomping in my earth force one. Stomping in my earth force one.
All right. Oops. 1 second, family.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Not yet occupied. So we have an early start to
Kevin Flynn.
I think we council. I'm the
Welcome to the Safety, Housing, Education, and Homelessness
Council
Committee of Denver
versus
City Council.
Council Committee, Safety, Housing, Education. Okay, this is just
The Safety, Housing, Education, and Homelessness Committee begins now.
Yesterday or 2 days ago, Monday, Tuesday. I don't know what today is. Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
Good morning. This is the Safety, Housing, Education, and Homelessness Committee of the Denver City Council. I'm the chair, Councilwoman Robin Kniech. We have several colleagues with us online, and I'm going to begin by asking them to introduce themselves. I don't know. I think we might have Councilwoman Sawyer online. We'll begin.
I feel like the date is wrong.
Good morning, Amanda Sawyer, District 5.
Hold on.
Anyone else?
Hold on a second.
Nope, not yet. Okay, we'll acknowledge others as they join us, and then I'll begin to my right.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Kevin Flynn, Southwest Denver's District 2.
Good morning, Madam Chair. Stacy Gilmore, District 11.
Good morning, Paul Cashman, South Denver, District 6.
Jamie Torres, Council District 3.
Okay, so.
Oh, that's it. Okay, the other side is not yet occupied. So we have an early start today. Thank you to my colleagues for accommodating. We have a lot of end-of-year contracts, so thank you for being with us a little earlier than usual. We're beginning with Denver Health and Environment with the program contracts for the STAR program. So I'll invite that team to come forward, introduce themselves, and get us started. There are 2 bill requests that they will be bringing forward for action, 1566 and 1567. Thanks.
One moment, okay? Hold on a sec. One moment. That's it. See, I knew there's something wrong with this picture. All right. See? Okay. All right. So, give you a perfect example of why what I'm tripping off of. Hold on a second. There it is.
Dory Higa up to present, but before she begins, I'm going to just take a moment of chair privilege to note that our Department of Housing Stability, many of its leaders are deployed today in our Emergency Operations Center, as they have been for the past several weeks. Many others are providing additional support in transportation, at shelters, doing logistics. Our city is in emergency operations with cold weather on top of the arrival of guests from our border who are seeking refuge in our country.
Personally, because I've been thinking that this added extra shit about the motherfucking immigrants is unnecessary. And they finally act like they're doing something, like, for real, like, oh, we're outside. We're doing, all of our members are out, like, whatever this bitch just said. Major eye roll, because you've been inside. This is not the first motherfucking winter we've had. This is not the first time where a city has been in fucking major crisis and your asses have been inside not doing shit. So now that we're getting an influx of motherfucking uncontrollable border immigrants coming over here, now all of a sudden you guys want to make it a fucking factor. You don't give a damn about the people no other way any other time. I'll roll this beautiful bean footage back at least a year. We could go back 10 and at least you'll see that I'm not lying, that this is the first no, because it's like the first time ever that they've made any kind of real moves. Let's be serious.
Unknown threats and horrors in their home countries, and are here without shelter as our temperatures are dropping. And so we just want to thank the members of all of our city agencies, but since Host is here today, we want to thank the members of your agency for what they are doing to step up to keep people safe during our emergency right now. So thank you. With that, I will turn it over to you to introduce yourself more fully and share our presentation for today.
Yeah. Thanks, Councilwoman Kanich. And yes, there's a lot going on today, and we've had this on the books for a while, so excited to finally get to you all and share what's happening. And there's no one on this side, so I'm just going to talk this way, so the camera might not like that. But my name is Midori Higa. I'm the Director of Homelessness Resolution Programs for the Department of Housing Stability. And this presentation aims to provide an update on upcoming changes to our family shelter system.
I am just very briefly going to welcome Councilwoman Sayeda Baca, who has joined us online. Thank you.
So before we dig in, I wanted to provide some context around family shelter. So first, the definition of a family as we work through it. We include households with minor children or dependent adult children, because there are definitely situations where adults need additional support and we don't want to leave them out of that family system either. And then often when we talk about families, we talk about households.
Okay, so earlier, real quick, this. So I seen this one when it came out, and when they did it, hold on, man, hold on. When they just do something unladylike, hold on a sec. When they, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. whatever day it was that I'm right here. So whatever day they decided to then they have this right. So whatever day they have this one on whatever day they have this one on, they I watched it. So this is the one when I put it on the first time, I was actually looking for this particular one. And on the computer, the way they set up these for you to find these agendas. It was the month was marked off. The month was off by a month. So now we're on the right one. This is that I thought I was watching that one the first time when I placed it.
Versus individuals, and there'll always be at least 2 people in a household, and could be many more depending on the composition of a family, but we'll talk about families instead of individuals. And then lastly, when we talk about families, we talk about units of shelter versus beds of shelter because they need more than one bed. And so we talk about units. And sometimes families can have multiple units or take up multiple units depending on their composition. But in general, we'll talk about units. So just a little bit of history. The city has typically invested in smaller shelters, so 8 to 30 units. And prior to COVID, there was minimal need for contract hotels, and current supports are based on those numbers, those historic numbers, which don't necessarily meet our needs now. And agencies work to solve homelessness independently of one another with no real system direction, and there hasn't been a lot of clear standards for length
I want
of
you guys to
support,
listen exactly
types
what
of
she's
support
saying.
provided, and coordination of efforts outside of the coordinated entry system. So here's a look at our current system. So our host shelter investments include Family Promise of Greater Denver. They use a church rotation system, so they don't have dedicated units in a building, but rather the families rotate from church to church every 1 or 2 weeks. Salvation Army Lambeth Family Center has 20 units. The Volunteers of America Family Motel has 30 units. And then we have a contract motel, and we do night-by-night units as they're needed. And there's other resources for families in the community, so just wanted to highlight some of those. Catholic Charities Denver Samaritan House offers shelter, and they're also offering additional shelter right now because there's been an increased need, so they're using their women's space to house additional families. And then Joshua Station Family Homestead and Denver Rescue Mission offer transitional housing. Oh, and I think one got cut off on the bottom here, but also Warren Village offers transitional housing for people in Denver. And so due to our growing needs, HOST has worked to envision a housing-focused family response system that allows for inflow and consistent outflow into housing. And so our new strategic direction includes in-person and virtual access points,
right?
The opportunity for rapid resolution and diversion in all of our programming, short-term emergency shelter, housing-focused long-term emergency shelter, housing navigation.
So see that. See, then they should just hold on, family. I fix it. See how that was available? Now it's not available, right? Oh God, look, check it out. Hold on, so you can see what happened, right? Use the right one. All right. Never mind. Wait. Here.
Presentation aims to provide an update on upcoming changes to our family shelter system.
I am just very briefly going to welcome Councilwoman Sayeda Baca, who has joined us online. Thank you.
So due our growing needs, HOST has worked to envision a housing-focused family response system that allows for inflow and consistent outflow into housing. And so our new strategic direction includes in-person and virtual access points, the opportunity for rapid resolution and diversion in all of our programming, short-term emergency shelter, housing-focused long-term emergency shelter, housing navigation for all of our shelter guests, direct referral to housing programs, and stronger collaboration with partners through our Family Solutions Group. And just to explain a few of those things, our access points, we want them to be in person and virtual so people can call in, because like tonight, you don't necessarily want someone wandering around town figuring out where to go. You want them to be able to call in and express their need that way, or even email. And so in those spaces, we want to offer support to people that are experiencing housing instability and homelessness to provide community referrals, benefits, rapid resolution, and diversion. And rapid resolution isn't something we talk about a lot, but is an important part of our system. And it's the use of case management skills, leveraging a household's protective factors to resolve an episode of housing instability or homelessness. And then lastly, our Family Solutions Group, they've been meeting for just about a year. And the providers have really worked to try to meet on and off for several years, but we have that dedicated support through a program officer on our team to keep this meeting going and make sure that it's outcomes focused. So this is a working group of community partners who serve families, and they explore gaps and opportunities and establish action steps to address the needs and drive changes in our family homelessness response system. And they've been doing that really well. So it's not just HOST trying to make those changes, but the agency stepping up to also participate in those action steps. So the family non-congregate shelter options that we're looking to offer will include both that short-term and long-term option. The length of the short-term stays would be about 14 nights. With the use, again, of rapid resolution and crisis stabilization, that could get them into a longer-term shelter through our different shelter networks, or possibly back into housing as quickly as possible. And then our long-term shelter would be about 3 to 6 months, hoping for shorter rather than longer, but would include that housing-focused case management to really dig into a family's unique needs, whatever's going on with them, and figure out what the best housing option for them would be in the long term. So just a heads up of what's coming to council for you all. We are still in process of our family emergency non-congregate shelter RFP. I'm going to dive into some of the specifics of that in a minute. And so we're in contract negotiations, so we're not able to announce who that partner is at this time, but it will be a single contract for intake, short-term and long-term shelter support. So that creates better continuity for the folks that are accessing that. And then we are anticipating a lease for a full motel that will come through FinGov rather than safety, because it is a lease. And that should be happening in the next month or so. And also, we're amending to extend the terms and funds for the Salvation Army Connection Center, which has really served as an access point for families throughout the region, not just Denver, but with a special focus on Denver. So they do allow in-person and virtual access and do a lot of support. So we're excited to continue that contract. And just to explain a little bit more about our family non-congregate shelter RFP, we really looked to break out these different components of emergency shelter that includes an intake team, a case management team, and a housing navigation team. So the goal with the intake team is to make sure that when folks are entering or accessing shelter, that we're able to connect with them in a more robust way to say like, hey, what's going on? What's really happening? Is there other places you can go? Is shelter really the most appropriate option? And so offer some of that light touch case management.
Is there really somewhere else you can go?
Sure they're referred to the appropriate shelter. And the case management team will differ for the short-term and long-term programs. The short-term program will have more intensive case management, so a smaller caseload. Our intention is to make sure that those families are getting onto
just hear that shit. Like, I know, man. Me and Jesse we were talking to somebody like a couple weeks ago, and they were talking about the same shit. Right, we were having this discussion, and you and me problem solving as usual, but we couldn't problem solve. This was a situation just couldn't problem solve. Right? I mean, I tried to problem solve. You can only try so much when somebody's resistant, right? So, like,
shelter RFP.
Hear what this broad said.
We really looked to break out these different components of emergency shelter that includes an intake team, a case management team, and a housing navigation team. So the goal with the intake team is to make sure that when folks are entering or accessing shelter, that we're able to connect with them in a more robust way to say like, hey, what's going on? What's really happening? Is there other places you can go? Is shelter really the most appropriate option? And
is shelter the really most important option? Apparently, if that's why the person is there. Asking you for motherfucking resources, right? I mean, common sense would be, when you walked in my shelter, I'm not going to ask you if there anywhere else you could go. Oh, dumbass. Of course there's somewhere else. If there was somewhere else you could go, you would have already been there. Ding, 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 ding. Stupid. For real, this is stupid, right? I mean, this I know, program just to be dumb, but this motherfucker is not a program dummy. So I'm just gonna ask you this, like, of course, if I'm running a shelter and you're sitting there, I'm not gonna ask you, is there anywhere else you could go? Because if there was anywhere else you could go, you would be there. Other than this, I'm just saying, I'm not a program dummy. That's a realistic motherfucking thing.
That light touch case management through rapid resolution and diversion, and to make sure they're referred to the appropriate shelter. And the case management team will differ for the short-term and long-term programs. The short-term program will have more intensive case management, so a smaller caseload, since our intention is to make sure that those families are getting onto a longer stay shelter or into housing as quickly as possible. And then the longer term shelter would have a little bit of a higher caseload, since those
Pause. That's the case, my cousin would not be waiting on MHCD to get housed right now, sleeping outside. Been waiting for 2 months. 2 years from MHCD. When I know 2 years, I know MHCD can move the motherfucking ass quicker to get a motherfucker housed. I know. I've seen them do it during COVID. But right now, they just don't give a fuck. So, yeah, I'm saying.
Those folks might be on longer, and the needs might not be as urgent on the day-to-day basis. But this will all be encompassed with a housing navigation team who's able to really look at the different supports that are necessary for each family and the different options we might have available in the household. So just thinking through,
I'll look into it.
These different aspects of the of the family non-congregate shelter, there's methods that we want to make sure our providers are using. And so that would include motivational interviewing, housing focused case management, being solutions oriented, trauma informed, using harm reduction, nonviolent crisis management, and collaboration amongst other.
First of all, what the fuck is motivational interviewing? I'll wait. I know what it means. I'm just waiting for somebody to answer it. Trauma informed, harm reduction, nonviolent crisis management, collaboration. All right, I just want to back this up real quick. Sorry, shit's amusing. Why am I amused? Are they serious? Does put in I don't know whatever words
Interviewing,
makes
housing focused case
sense, but it don't make
management,
shit sense.
being solutions oriented, trauma informed, using harm reduction, nonviolent crisis management, and collaboration amongst other partners in our community. Using urgent on the day-to-day basis, but this will all be encompassed with a housing navigation team who's able to really look at the different supports that are necessary for each family.
You see this? Excuse me. I don't mean to put that out. Face cold. You see this side right here? This is how I got it open. The way it opens up. This is the whole meeting right here. We're watching the meeting. This is the minutes. Right? One briefing. Right? This is what's there. Normally there's like 6 of these, and they kind of have like the meetings and there's like little sections, you know what I mean, that you read. But I'm just like, is that all? Let's see what this is. Let's see if it opens. Won't do it. The way my shit's set up right now. All right. Let's go back.
And the different options we might have available in the household. So just thinking through these different aspects of the family non-congregate shelter, there's methods that we want to make sure our providers are using. And so that would include motivational interviewing, housing focused case management, being solutions oriented, trauma informed, using harm reduction, nonviolent crisis management, and collaboration amongst other partners in our community. So that's all I have for today, and happy to answer any questions that you all have.
Oh, sorry, in there asking
money. Starting with Councilwoman Gilmore.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you for the briefing this morning. I wanted to understand, so currently on slide 4, I believe it is, the existing family shelter resources. So if you're talking about a family unit, which would be 2 or more people, and we have currently right now, the shelter investments are in 58 units that could be made up of 2 or more family members. Okay. Wanted to make sure about that. And I guess how are we comparing to other cities? Our peer cities here.
You think it's
in
bad
the metro
outside?
area,
it's
Aurora or
inside.
Commerce City.
It's bad.
What
It's that
do
bad
they
inside.
have as far as
But it's really bad because
family units?
you're watching it. A motherfucker with no heat.
I can speak to both of those places, I think. Well, so thank you for your questions. Aurora has Comitus, which is a shelter that's available for singles and for families. And that's in Aurora, in Adams County, actually, just north of like Children's Hospital, the UC Health campus. And then they'll also, all of the, we call them donut communities, they're outside of Denver, in the region generally have a severe weather shelter option in the winter. So typically families or individuals can sign up for shelter at the beginning of the season. And when shelter is released or available, then they're able to go in to that cold weather shelter. Adams County, so I don't know that it's specific to Commerce City, but Adams County also has a couple of other smaller options. So they typically do motel rooms like we do. And I know that they're using similar similar motels that we are for their severe weather options too.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And for people to get into these shelters, do they, what if they're using drugs or alcohol? Are they eligible to utilize these shelters?
Yeah, all of our shelters are low barrier. We ask that people don't use on site, right? So that's not safe for the children that are in the household, and not good for the spaces that they're in. But everything is low barrier shelter that host contracts.
Okay, so if a hypothetical situation, if there was a mother who was living on the streets of Denver with her 18-year-old son, they're both addicted to fentanyl, would they be accepted in one of these shelter options, or would there be other things that they need to do first before they could utilize these?
Typically, if there were an 18-year-old in the household, if they weren't a dependent adult, like someone with an intellectual or developmental disability or a physical disability that affects their daily living skills, they wouldn't be
I
able
think
to
she
access
asked
the
that
family
because she
shelter and
knows
would
someone
be asked
personally.
to utilize adult
You
shelters
see the look on
that's
her
common
face?
for couples.
I'm pretty sure she
And like
knows
there's a
somebody
non-congregate shelter
personally going
option in
through
the
that.
adult system that's available, and that's a separate conversation than this. In hopes to have more non-congregate shelter units available for adults in the
Okay,
coming
so
years.
currently in that situation, in that example situation that I just explained, they wouldn't be able to be together if that 18-year-old doesn't have any developmental issues, any physical challenges, is an 18-year-old child. We don't have a place then for them in Denver currently. It doesn't sound like they would have to split up.
Not in the family shelter resources that are available, but we do have the one non-congregate shelter that's available roadway, and there could be a consideration, but typically we shelter trans, non-binary, and women folks at that space. So it could be an exception because they do allow
Well,
different
cuz was gay
pairings of people that would
or
come to that shelter. So it's not
with a
specifically or
lifestyle that was
exclusively
questionable,
a single adult.
he
So that
might
could
be
be
able
an
to slip
option for
over there.
them
But
in that
basically, cuz
situation.
18 on fentanyl, you just fucked.
Then we could also explore
That's a
shelter
short one. That's a
options
short
as well for someone who's 18.
Okay, but again, if they're a mother and an 18-year-old son are living on the streets today, their only options in the city and county of
know
Denver would be that
somebody
they have
like
to
that.
split up.
That's not their only option. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that roadway could potentially be an option for that household.
Okay, how long would it take for them to get into that situation?
I can't comment on that. I don't know what the wait list is at roadway, but that's something that we could look into and get back to you on.
Okay, I would really appreciate that because this is a true situation that I'm talking about. And
See?
there are some gaps currently, and so would love to get a little bit further information on how they would access shelter and be able to still stay together to support each other in that process. So appreciate it. All right, great. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair.
I told you, cuz.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thanks for the
I
presentation.
don't want to say I'm always right. I'm always right.
Along the lines of where my colleague was just going, I'm looking at the fourth slide, which talks about the 58 units, and then it lists 4 other services: Catholic Charities, Joshua Station Family Homestead, Denver Rescue Mission.
Yeah, these
Is
motherfuckers
that
are tough too.
saying they
There's
also
always
have
a weight
some
limit.
family
They don't have
ability?
anything emergency where you can go in
So
right
those
then and there.
are
Unless you got a
programs that
kid,
are outside of
that's the only
host
way that's going to happen.
funding, right? So I can't speak to their availability and the specifics about how they allow families in.
Sure. I guess what I'm looking for, and maybe you have some ability to get it down the line in the next however many days. I'm trying to get an idea of what is our capacity today, whomever is doing it, and then with projects
Oh boy,
currently
Cashman wants
in
answers right
line,
now, not next week.
what that number
That's what I'm
will
talking
raise
about.
to. Like, so we have 58 units in front of us today. There may be more in partner agencies. And then with projects in line in a year, how many will we have? And what in 5 years? And what I'm looking for is a little bit of a mixture between as much hard data as you can get me, and then coffee table chat like, as the way I look at the situation, in 3 years we'll have 400, whatever the number happens to be.
Okay. Just to speak to our contract motel, we currently have 101 families in our contract motel right now. Our anticipated lease will house our shelter.
Wrong answer. This is the right answer. Just be like, accordingly, as of 7 a.m. This is brand new at work, right? So 7 a.m. Currently, I have 297 rooms available for people right now in non-congregate, which means hotel rooms, etc., etc., etc. I have 270 rooms available as of 7 a.m. today. It is currently 10:40 a.m. That's what I got open. What I've already filled, we've started out with 1,600, and I've already got this. Is what I got left available right now. Doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care what weird shit they're going through. I don't care. This is what I have open. Each room has 2 beds. So 200, what did I say? Whatever, 270. So 270 with 2 beds in them. And they're good for one guest, one family, whatever situation, for up to 6 days. Do the math on that. Get back to me. That's what I have open. That's what should be said.
140.
That's how I would handle it.
Where we land our lease.
And how long down the line is that?
Should be in the next month.
Awesome. Thank you.
Should be, meaning not clear.
Thank you so much. And if you could get me all that type of stuff, I'd really appreciate it. And I'm sure the whole committee would as well.
Okay.
I wouldn't even be polite with these motherfuckers. I'd be like, look, you got to do it like this or else. See all this pussyfooty shit, man? They couldn't have us in there. Because we wouldn't stand for that type of shit. Like, at least 4 of us out there would be like, what? It's like, just hear how she talks. Listen how this lady just blows right through this motherfucking question. Listen.
That number will raise to, so we have 58 units.
Like, he's just social. He's being social right here. Right? He's just kind of giving her a little pathway.
In front of us today, there may be more in partner agencies. And then with projects in line, in a year, how many will we have? And what in 5 years? And what I'm looking for is a little bit of a mixture between as much hard data as you can get me, and then coffee table chat, like, as the way I look at the situation.
It's hard data and some make believe shit. Small talk. So that, he can sell his shit. Or so he can go along with the program for later fucking asks for money. Later asks for money.
In 3 years, we'll have 400, whatever the number happens to be.
Okay. Just to speak to our contract motel, we currently have 101 families in our contract motel right now. Our anticipated lease will house our shelter between 120 and 140 families, depending on where we land our lease.
And how long down the line is that?
Our anticipated lease.
The number happens to be.
Okay. Just to speak to our contract motel, we currently have 101 families in our contract motel right now. Our anticipated lease will house our shelter between 120 and 140 families, depending on where we land our lease.
And how long down the line is that?
Should be in the next month.
Awesome.
Okay, so currently they have one room. We already have those rooms already. So basically, they have no rooms to fill. Once they get their lease signed, they should probably have about 38 rooms to fill up. Regardless, it'd be 20 to 38. So they could have 20 rooms to fill once they land their lease, or another 18. So like 38, right? And they're not sure. It could be in a month. But currently, they don't have a full hotel to fill up. That's the bullet points. That's what you're not hearing, family. That's what she didn't say. But that's what the breakdown was.
Thank you so much. And if you could get me all that type of stuff, I'd
He said, put that shit on paper in writing so I could read.
really appreciate it. And I'm sure the whole committee would as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so just to summarize, we'll get the numbers for the bottom half of the slide, if you know those, for non-funded partners. And then you just gave us the 101 for the contract motel, which is the top half of the slide, 120 to 140, and then you'll send that to Ann to to get to the full committee.
Okay.
So basically, what she's trying to point out is, bitch, you didn't come with all the work. You made us do all the hard fucking ass. You didn't come with all the information. You just filled in one portion of the slide, and now I'm gonna wait for this bitch to get back to us with your actual answer in a month, and so we could all piece it all together today, which would mean a month from now. That what you're saying?
Does that work?
Yeah.
Super. Next up, I think, was Councilman Flynn, if I'm not mistaken. And then I'll put myself in the queue after him. Go ahead, Councilman Flynn.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Midori, thank you for the presentation. I clarify a couple of points in here so I make sure I understand. Family Promise of Greater Denver, 8 units. It says church rotation. What does that mean?
Yeah, so Family Promise of Greater Denver partners with a number of churches in the community, and so the families stay there at a church, and they'll stay there for 1 to 2 week periods of time, and then they'll rotate to another church, whatever church is next on the queue.
I see. Okay.
Basically, the church pays for these people to stay inside their church.
Okay. Do they actually use the building that they're in on Downing Street?
The Family Promise building? Yes. Yeah, so they do a lot of.
Is that where the housing is?
So Family Promise has, they have historically had an office space, and so they just moved to a new space, which they're very excited about. And so that is a day space, and they do drop-ins for folks as well, and then can do case management meetings in that space.
Right.
So basically, they broke down the basement. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it what I did. Broke down the basement, separated with some wall partitions, right? Threw in a couple of cots, and there's like 8 spaces there for you to sleep in, right? So that's how they gonna collect this little funding. But typically, they'll open up a building, made some office space arranged, and we could say people are staying there. However, we're not really going to say that. So we're just saying they're so excited about this office. But she had totally skirted past the real answer, which is everybody sleep in the basement, if that, in the bottom of the church.
Okay, thank you. On the next slide, it says our new strategic.
I don't know if that's real or not. I'm just saying. we could further investigate it if we want to. That's what my trade street ears heard.
This is slide 5. The second bullet: opportunity for rapid resolution and diversion in all programming. Does that mean all programming family and single, or just all programming within the family shelter segment?
Yeah. So currently Host has 2 funded rapid resolution programs, but rapid resolution, which is otherwise known as housing problem solving, is an intervention that can be used at any point in someone's experience of homelessness, whether that's a family or an individual. Some folks on our team, on the Host team, have attended a training series that was put on this past few months, this last quarter, through HUD, and so they're working to launch more efforts around rapid resolution into all of our spaces. So we'll start with 1 or 2 partners and then work to grow a working group around rapid resolution in the next year.
Thank you.
Kid didn't answer the question.
Slide 7, the second arrow: anticipated lease for full motel coming to us. Is the motel property already identified, or are we still looking?
Yeah, it's already identified, and real estate is working on negotiations with that partner.
Okay, and when will we be seeing that?
I believe in the next month or so.
Next month or so. Okay, thank you.
First of all, I think they're talking about the stay-in. Almost fact. I think they're talking about the stay-in. Close to Montbello. Right? Well, I mean, I should say it like that because up until all this new gentrification shit, highways and stuff like that, things kind of changed. The light rail and whatnot. It's got to change. So, like, from my perspective, it'd be like almost towards Montbello because I'm in North Aurora. So I just go right up to Peoria, get to the left, and I'm there in like 4 minutes. Maybe. Maybe, I think it's was like 4 or maybe 5 lights. I think. Now I know there's a highway pass, underpass, and a whole bunch of shit going on right there. But it should be like 3, 4 lights. It's like somewhere like that up the street. It's like up the street, you know? And the car is like 4 minutes, maybe 7. Maybe 7. From my house to there, okay? So I think I'm almost positive, if I didn't read correctly, I think it's the stay in. And if we really run that beautiful bean footage back, they've been talking about this motherfucking stay in for like 2 years now. And I think they even went fucking cut ribbon or some shit on it. I just gotta actually look it up, like really look it up. The mayor was down there taking pictures in front of this shit. You know what I mean? So this is like ridiculous right here with what this product say. That's why
And
it's
my
kind of
last
you
To
this
launch
look.
more efforts around rapid resolution into all of our
full motel coming to us. Is the location, is the motel property already identified, or are we still
So
looking?
yes.
Yeah, it's already identified, and real estate is working on negotiations with that partner.
See, it's supposed to be already negotiated because this motherfucker was like $2 million. So if you roll this beautiful bean footage back, there was probably a time where I was running a show and I was like, $2 million, the audacity for that piece of shit motherfucking building. They had rats and man, I used to trap out that bitch regularly. What the fuck you talking about? Like real shit. I'm pretty sure there's some videos somewhere within the last 2 years, either a Frontline Black News or my own shit, where the motherfucker was like, "Oh man, what the fuck you talking about? Nothing ever worked in that bitch. You want to shit? You gotta do is stand outside your room for fucking like 10 minutes. You got what you got, what you want, what you need. I got it. You know what I mean? Some motherfucking trapped out of there regular. See that one and the fucking one across the street. Motherfucking rats up in that building. It's cold as fuck. The doors didn't lock. The microwave never worked. The fucking rooms you could just walk on up in. There was no fucking safety measures, man. We run that shit one day, we here the next. Motherfucking police kept coming every other couple of minutes. Somebody was over there. Fights breaking up on every hallway. The fuck you talking about? It's a real motherfucking mess over there. $2 million. that was my reaction. That was my reaction when I read that shit in the newspaper. The stay-in, they want to buy that shit and reconvert it into what? What, man? That $2 million for that property. They're smoking rocks, base rocks. Like, what are you talking about? So that was like 2 years ago. So this is the property they're talking about now.
Okay, and when will we be seeing that?
I believe in the next month or so.
Next month or so. Okay.
Meaning, bitch, you don't even got your work together and you're giving a non-definitive answer. See, for us, us people like me would have been like, no. Why do you come? I would have stopped the whole meeting. Why do you come with hardly any information, no definitives, no exacts? Why are we here? Why are you wasting my time? Who is in charge of you?
Okay, thank you. And
I
my
would have
last,
said thank
I
you.
think my last question on slide 10. Explain to me what is motivational interviewing. What does that look like, and what is?
Yes, explain to us for non-white people. That's really what you should say.
Yeah, motivational interviewing is a technique used by lots of different case managers in lots of different fields. So it's not just specific to homelessness, but it's really the idea that you're listening with intent to whoever you're speaking with and asking a lot of clarifying questions to kind of suss out the different details that they might be sharing with you. So if you're having a conversation with someone, it's not just a like, "Hi, how are you? Why are you here today?" and move on to the next person, but it's a more in-depth conversation of like, "Hey, who are you? What brought you here? What are you looking for? How can I really support you?" And so it takes more time to have those conversations. But
oh my god, bitch, are you fucking crazy? Like, is this bitch really serious? Technically, we're all doing motivational interviewing, and by those standards, I'm like, shit, anytime you want to have a conversation with a non-friend, they just call that motivational interviewing.
Power on.
Stupid ass shit.
Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
This is something white people do. This is the white person thing. Is you never see any of us actually doing this shit. No None of us, brother and sisters actually gonna sit here and fucking try to pass that off as a real situation. Because I swear to God, they wouldn't. I promise you, I promise you on somebody's mother, they would not do that. this white people word salad type shit. Let me back this track up real quick. I gotta hear it when we're getting. Sorry. Because I was like, what the fuck is earlier in the night I asked what the fuck is motivational interviewing?
Usually creates more robust outcomes. And so motivational interviewing is a common thing that folks want training on in our.
Who the fuck wants training on that? So basically, you're just using your natural skill sets of being a listener, and then picking apart the part of the conversation you want to focus on. That's basically what she's saying.
Our service provider community.
I imagine that takes
specific.
At that rate, I want the big
a
bucks
training
too.
series that was put on this past few months, this last quarter,
through
HUD, and so they're working to launch more efforts around rapid resolution into all of our spaces. So we'll start with one or two partners and then work to grow a working group around rapid resolution in the next year.
Thank you. On slide 7, the second arrow, anticipated lease for full motel coming to us. Is the location, is the motel property already identified, or are we still looking?
Yeah, it's already identified, and real estate is working on negotiations with that partner.
Okay, and when will we be seeing that?
I believe in the next month or so.
Next month or so. Okay, thank you. And my last question on slide 10. Explain to me what is motivational interviewing. What does that look like, and what is the aim?
Yeah, motivational interviewing is a technique used by lots of different case managers in lots of different fields. So it's not just specific to homelessness, but it's really the idea that you're listening with intent to whoever you're speaking with and asking a lot of clarifying questions to kind of suss out the different details that they might be sharing with you. So if you're having a conversation with someone, it's not just a like, hi, how are you? Why are you here today? And move on to the next person, but it's a more in-depth conversation of like, hey, who are you? What brought you here? What are you looking for? How can I really support you? And so it takes more time to have those conversations, but usually creates more robust outcomes. And so motivational interviewing is a common thing that folks want training on in our service provider community.
You want training on being a natural motherfucking listener and asking the right questions? Are you serious, bitch? Man, these motherfuckers are stupid. I get up in there. There's none of this going on because I'm like, man, first of all, this is a lack of training from the start, from the get, okay? From the get, right out the gate. This is a fucking lack of training that you got to have a whole training process to do this instead of just being a regular motherfucker and actually coming in like, just asking the simple basic questions. You got to get extra training to use your actual ears to fucking be a person of assistance in a place you work at, where the common theme is the same. The outcome will be the same. Either you're handing a motherfucker a voucher, or you're handing them a fucking voucher. You know what I mean? Like, or you're giving them a ride to the motherfucking shelter. There's like the outcome is gonna be the same. Whether you got fucking 2 people with your crew, or 2 family members, quote unquote family members, you got a husband, wife, and a kid, or you got a husband and a kid, or a husband and a dog. It's the outcome's gonna be a motherfucking same. You got a dude in a dress and a wife. You know what I mean? It's like the outcomes are gonna be the same. You got a woman, 6 kids. You got a woman, 2 kids. You got a man, 1 kid. The outcomes are gonna probably be around the same. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This is ridiculous. This is stupid. Oh, you just getting out of jail? Outcome probably gonna be the same. Oh, you got 6 weeks to wait to go to jail? Oh, the outcome's gonna be the same. You just lost your apartment on fire. The outcome's gonna be the same. You see what I'm saying? Let's carry on.
I imagine that takes a specific skill set.
No, it doesn't, Flynn. It doesn't take specific skill sets. It takes specific skill sets to be a normal individual, to ask the right questions at a place you work at, that the outcome's going to be the same regardless of what the situation is. You're either going to give a motherfucker and his whole crew, his whole family, or anything, the same shit. You have a voucher, ride to the shelter. 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 Ride to the shelter. Voucher. You know what I mean? Way to the jail, hospital. The outcomes are fucking usually the same. There's like 6 fucking outcomes you can have in any fucking given situation. Okay? And the worst one is, I'm sorry, I can't help you. So, okay, so let's just put that in the 6. So the outcomes are going to be the same, regardless of how many times you want to roll the dice, how many different ass motherfucking situations, combinations, we'll call those combinations, how many different combinations you want to have, right? Anybody play any kind of board games? You can have a series of different combinations, and each one, the outcome is going to be the same. Yo, fucking brain dead son of a bitch, because there is no difficulty in this. This is simple.
I probably could have used training in that when I was a reporter.
What the fuck you mean? Maybe you should have got some home training at home. You wouldn't even be sitting there saying that. They're like, this that stupid shit, man. This that stupid shit. I'm so thankful. I'm so motherfucking thankful that the family I fucking dropped into, right? My soul inhabited this body and dropped into. I am so happy. So fucking thankful. So fucking thankful that the 2 motherfuckers that helped raise me and my baby brother in the other room had brains. Yeah. I'm really so thankful. I really cannot stop thanking the fucking universe. As much as I hate them, as much as I feel a fucking strange amount of fucking fuck my whole life up, much as fucking anger inciting, I have to thank them. I have to thank them because those are some smart ass individuals. 2 of them might do some dumb shit here and there, might be emotional one day there, might make me and my brother just look at him like, ugh, I can't believe we came out of that. I can't believe. Well, that's your family. I can't believe. And then we'll laugh and giggle, but secretly on some subconscious level, I have to thankfully that when the fucking universe dropped my spirit into this fucking unsatisfactory fucking avatar that I'm in, I have to be thankful that the motherfuckers that let this avatar grow at least 11, 12 years fucking had brains, insight, fucking willpower, drive, force, fucking all the good shit you need to survive, fucking adaptational skill sets, problem solving skill sets, fucking manners, a little home training, some discipline, all this the right factors to make it through life. Okay, I have to be thankful that I and my brother have spiritually dropped into these avatars, into that motherfucking factor, that family. That's all I have to say about that. Because this type of shit right here, like I could never. I'd be like, "Cuz, are you serious?" Like if I would have heard him say that like out loud,
But tell me, will that be
I
done
probably would have
by...
needed. He said, I probably
And
would have
so
needed
it
this
takes
the
more time to
journalist.
have those conversations, but usually
My
creates more
lips
robust
lick. So
outcomes.
cold in
And
here.
so motivational interviewing is
Oh,
a
yeah.
common thing that folks want training on in our service provider community.
I imagine that takes a specific skill set.
No, don't.
I probably could have used training in that when I was a reporter.
Are you serious? Like I would be like, "Are you serious?" I would say that. Are you serious, Flynn? For real? Cuz. That's exactly how I would have said.
But tell me, will that be done by the contractor that we're looking at, or is that something host does? And what are we looking for in that person? Because that sounds like something that you can't just have any staffer come out and
Are you serious? You This bitch ain't doing nothing special, cuz. Flynn, stop, cuz. She is not doing anything special. She just made it sound special. She's not doing anything fucking special except listening and asking the right questions. That's it for a place that she works, where the outcome's going to be the same, no matter how many different type of fucking dice combinations you roll. The outcome's going to be the fucking same. It doesn't matter. These are her options available to those combinations. Cause, are you serious? No, Flynn. Slap yourself 3 times on the train. That's what they're selling.
Go out and talk to this person. That's something that I would imagine requires some kind of training and back. Sounds like something.
This is the kind of training you need. They tell you what kind of individual you need for this job. A regular individual with common sense, excellent listening skills, quality customer service, which is they're just naturally polite, well-meaning, and they're just a regular motherfucker, right? Anybody can do this job, Flynn. You can train a monkey to be polite and say yes, ma'am, yes, sir, thank you, and no, yes, right? You give them the options, like any fucking million of combinations you throw at the wall. These are your 6 outcomes that you will provide one of them with. Dude, anybody can do this motherfucking job this bitch is talking about. This job, that shit that bitch is talking about is nothing but using your motherfucking common sense, listening skill sets. Using a basic timer, because if you let motherfuckers talk, they'll talk for 30 minutes. You really wanted to cut it down maybe under 5. With a pen and a piece of paper. Bam! Let's roll that fucking combination dice. Okay, looks like you get a motel voucher. Good luck. Toodles. That voucher's only good for 6 days. Come back in, we'll renew it. Bam! Looks like you're going to the shelter for 2 days, possible 5. We'll check back in. Check back in 5 days. See if we can move you to this voucher. From this voucher, you're going to transitional housing. Bam! Let's roll that fucking beautiful dice combination again. One more again. Come on, cuz she did not sell nothing special right there. There was nothing special about this job she invented, literally on the fly. Motivational interviewing. That was like a made up thing they made up to put on the motherfucking flyer. She came in and spun it, sold it. Bam, now you think it's a real life job description. You old fucking duck face, shut up, cuz no. She made that shit up right then and there on the fly.
Staffer come out and go out and talk to this person. That's something that I would imagine requires some kind of training and background.
Anybody with any kind of customer service skills can do this job. A telemarketer can do this job. A motherfucker working at the back for the front desk of a fucking selling Napa Auto Parts can do this job. Fucking anybody working at Walmart can do this job. Anybody who's at, hey, can you help me find? Yes, I can do that job. Anybody can do this job, Flynn. She just sold that to you. She made that shit sound spicy. Thinking that was not good. She did not do it right. That's not a real life job, okay? There's somebody said, I'm looking for a motivational interviewer. You did not see that right there looking out for jobs. I need a motivational interviewer. Anybody could be a motivational interviewer. What the fuck is that? Just 2 words she fucking glued together. Shut up, cuz that's not right. That she just fucking spun that right there. Right there. You watched the creation of a fucking job right in front of you in the last 10 minutes. Okay? She sat back, let's just throw in some big. No, I can't just put case management here because man, we've kind of we outdated that word. Let's start with some new shit. Let's go ahead. Well, we want to feel motivated to speak to, so motivational, and we want to ask them questions. Bam, interviewer. Let's stick those 2 together. Ding, 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 click. Yep, they seem to work well. Okay, now you go in there and you sell it to city council. There's only going to be 5 people. So don't be worried. Don't feel intimidated. They're all white and they're not going to give you a hard time because, they can't see the buyer. She's on the other side. So no worries about that. And that other, the black dude, whatever his name is in District 8, he's not even there. So don't even worry about it because he's on their side anyway. So don't even worry about it. You'll be able to sell it and spin it any way you want. Just try to get past it so nobody wants to ask you questions. But if they do ask you questions, go ahead and spin it like this. That's what happened, literally. Probably like 10 minutes before this bitch even started. I bet you that's what happened. She was going to make it through there because she's not going to fucking stop her and ask her for it. Come on, cuz. Are you serious? Oh, Flynn, you old stupid face. Y'all motherfuckers just eat anything.
Yeah, so training is typically offered for motivational interviewing, and in general, our host contracts offer money or funding for folks to obtain training. So that is a training that's made available to case managers or support folks in shelters or
Are you serious? And you know the city's paying for this, right? So the city's paying for you to be a fucking customer service, do your customer service job. For this is part of your training, right? Asking the right questions when you work in a fucking sheltering system to find these people housing, right? They're gonna give you added money just to ask a little bit for, just to be a little further in depth with it. Not a real position, okay, but she just fun it like what? Savvy, right? But for motherfuckers like us, we ain't having it. Ma'am, did you just create a situation right here? Did you just create a job description right in front of our eyes? So you know there's no such thing as a motivational interviewer, right? It's like no such thing till right now that you just made this happen. That's like saying I'm gonna be a professional cuddler. And they got paid for it. Right? They managed the motherfuckers like, I just want to cuddle with you, you know. I want to casually cuddle with people, but I want them to pay me. I don't want to fuck them, but I want them to pay me. So I want to be a professional cuddler. Come on over, let's cuddle. $50 an hour. Then it turns into a real life thing, right? So the motherfuckers like, what do you do for a living? I'm a professional cuddler. Whoop whoop. Are you serious? Do you remember that time of day when you were heard hear some shit like that? Motherfuckers said, shit. I just like to date around. I like casually date around, right? You're my brother in the other room laughing. But I just like to casually date. I don't want to fuck you though, but I do want you to spend the night because I get cold at night. It's cuffing season. I get cold at night, but I want you to give me money for it. So I'm gonna tell you I want to cuddle with you for $50. Do you remember that shit happened? Stop it. Do you remember when motherfuckers are doing that? And now it's a real thing. You gotta scroll down and be like, oh, shit. What? Bitches. This is the bitches. What you talking about? Oh my God. You look like that. Man, I wonder if he smell like motherfucking savage. Let me read this profile. He like to listen to white noise at night. He loves fruit. He's vegan. He takes 3 showers a day. His place offers a certain comfortable ambiance. He's up late and he's just willing to listen. Not much of a talker, but willing to listen. You can have a half-hour session with so-and-so for $33.99. Does take Cash App. Can you imagine? Come on over and let me cuff you up for a half hour. Huh. Let me see what else is out there. 2 hours, $46.95. What else are you offering? I'm offering some luxurious, comfortable air mattress experience. In my Sub-Zero sleeping bag. Listening to my battery operated CD player with my tea lights. $46.95. I'm a Gemini. Shit, sold. Oh, I'm trying to stop laughing. I'm trying to stop laughing. The picture provided. Take a stop. Oh my God. And don't let me forget to tell you about my pictures that I was about to say online. Just don't let me forget to tell you. This is funny. You're laughing in the back. My face is red. Oh my god. Stop, stop. I'm glad nobody's watching this shit. I don't want to hear nothing about nobody calling me. Brandy, come help me. I need you on my shoulder. You motherfuckers actually support me. You motherfuckers suck. Alright, anyway. Let me get back to him. Remember, like, when you thought a professional cuddler was crazy, and now look. There's the same shit. Same shit. There's the same shit. That bitch just created a fucking position. She created something. She's talking about people want to be hired for that. People want training now to be a professional with customer service skill sets. Stupid. It's stupid.
Provider agencies. I would also say that our agencies are responsible for choosing the folks that they hire rather than hosts being responsible for that. And so we know that they're hiring great people as best as they can in the market that we have today. And so offering training opportunities like motivational interviewing or nonviolent crisis intervention really gives them a suite of tools that they can use to support the people we have that are experiencing homelessness.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all, Madam Chair.
Thank you. I want to welcome Councilwoman Sandoval to the meeting. So I wanted to ask some questions about data, first of all. So I didn't see an appendix, and I apologize for not thinking to ask you to add this slide, but I just pulled up the point in time data, and it looks like our count had 873 families. Does that sound like the right number to you for the count, or is individuals in families? So help me understand what your sense is of what we know about that data. There's other data sources I'm going to ask you about, but let's just start there. What's your sense of the numbers?
Yeah, I haven't looked at the PIT data lately, so I apologize. But my sense is that 873 would be members of families, so total people, rather than number of families.
Okay, so yeah, so let's see if we can maybe find out whether or not, so I'm looking at the point in time count 2022 Denver County data on the website from the Metro Denver Homeless Initiative, and that number 873 is part of the pie chart. So it does sound maybe like it's individuals, but how many families that represents, right? If there's 3 per family or 4 per family, right, it makes a difference. So maybe you can find that out for us and maybe get back to us in the follow-up. Now that's at one time. Obviously, then there's another data source, which is how many families cycle in and out of homelessness throughout the year. Metro Denver Homeless Initiative, I'm going to use MDHI from now on, also tracks that in a separate place. I was not able to get that up quickly enough, but if you all are doing this planning table, right, in terms of like what you think the flow is, I'm just curious if there's a number that you're using as the universe of families.
Yeah, she's framing it. She's giving it way out of it. Like she's throwing little cues so you get out of this conversation. Like she wants to ask the question, she's not asking the question. It's just
like it's individuals, but how many families that represents, right? If there's 3 per family or 4 per family, right?
Like she's setting it up for
maybe you can find that out for us and maybe get back to us in the follow-up. Now that's at one time.
That's like
obviously
maybe you can find that out and get back to us. No, that would be like, what you got on this answer right now? Because I'm looking at like 4 different surveys. Each point of time is different. Each outcome is different. So which one are you using as the main one? Question mark right now, as of today. And why did you come again with no real information? A. B. Why don't you just say individualized? Why doesn't it say individualized versus family? Family means one unit. So the 873 or 823, whatever fuck. First of all, for anybody outside in the world, this is a goddamn lie. No way did they help that many people or that many families. But just keep it right. As she said it right, it's individualized. So there's no way they helped that many people, right? This year. I'll give you a prime example. The SOS camps, we can run that beautiful beam footage back to where me and Jesse, where there was a time where they said they only helped 20 individuals in the whole year. And then like a couple months later, it was like, well, ultimately we only have we have 80 people or 80 people the whole year or some shit like that. But we're only it was something so stupid, right? Where they didn't have accountability. Their shelter SOS camps, right, were only meant to be for one person for like 6 months, right? And they didn't really help anybody, and they kept asking for money and all this shit, but they kept growing the fucking thing. Man, we could roll this fucking bean footage back to where me and Jesse were over there deciphering that and breaking it down with the real motherfucking facts that they didn't have, right? And then all of a sudden, like this 800 whatever number she just threw out, if we go back all the way to the beginning of the year, that number is substantially lower. We're not even talking about in the double, triple digits. It'd be like under 100 and something.
Then there's another data, which is how many families cycle in and out of homelessness throughout the year. Metro Denver Homeless Initiative, I'm going to use MDHI from now on, also tracks that in a separate place. I was not able to get that up quickly enough, but if you all are doing this planning table, right, in terms of like what you think the flow is, I'm just curious if there's a number that you're using as the universe of families that you're dealing with. So if you guys want to get back to us on that, that might be
I can answer the question though, because it's going to be an incomplete answer at whatever point they provide it. I'm going to go back to slide 4.
First of all, who starts off with answering a question like that? Rich, you're fired. You'd be fired off top. I'm going to answer the question, but it's going to be incomplete regardless of what time I answer it. Why answer it? I want a complete, full motherfucking answer. I don't want no incomplete 1/3 of a motherfucking answer. Bitch, you fired. You gotta go. You're fired. Right there. You couldn't be in my administration. I had one. I'm not gonna have one though. I have, they prevented motherfucking real ones from running anything. So if I had my own imaginary motherfucking administration, bitch, you would not have a job. She just said it like that. I'm gonna answer it. It's gonna be incomplete, but I'm gonna answer it regardless of what time I give it. Shit, let's put it right back 2 seconds.
Going to be an answer at whatever point we provide it. So
I would give you an incomplete answer regardless of what I give it to you. And then like
these first 3 bullets, Family Promise, Salvation Army, and Volunteers of America, they're all in HMIS, or the Homeless Management Information System, as a database. And we've been working over the past year to get our contract motel data into HMIS. And so that data, we rely on a spreadsheet for that data. And so the spreadsheet is used by many people and sometimes isn't as accurate. So with great excitement, we are so happy to have a partner that's going to be able to have all of that information in HMIS in the new year. I believe for a presentation that
I used to be like that, man. I used to be where they call up. You could call up like all the shelters. Like, trust it out. Trust and believe. I'll tell you right now. When I was a little girl, I had to go to a shelter, right? A couple of times out in the world. You know what I mean? I was already in the system, in and out of juvie. In and out of juvie. Bad. Fucking. I used to run away from the foster homes. I was in the system. I was already a ward of the state, and there was a couple of times like that I had to go to a shelter. I had to go to a girls' shelter, right? And the couple of times I went to the girls' shelter, I would have to call first. You know what I mean? So they had like the 311 or whatever. I had to call, because I didn't know exactly where the girls' shelter was. The first time I didn't know where the girls' shelter was. So I had to call first. So I called in. They got me to work. They gave me the address because a lot of it was for protection reasons. Like, as a girl, you could be getting stalked, coming from an abusive situation, probably got raped. Any number of fucking situations can happen for a young girl, young boy looking for a place to sleep overnight. Okay. Keep in mind, I'm 42 years old now. So around the time I went into the shelter, when I was a little girl, I was probably like, I were like 15, 16-ish, okay? Closer to 16-ish. So a little girl, just I was in the street. Yeah, that's how much of being in the street this motherfucker has. A long time. That's years before this little situation I'm about to tell you happens. So I was like maybe 15-ish, close to 16-ish. Going to the little girl. I'm a little girl. Like when I think of little girls, I think of little girls that aren't like 18, 19 years old. The little girls like 12 to 18. You're just a little girl. May not have looked like a little girl. That's just in my mind, I was a little girl. So, going to the shelter, call them up, I tell them the situation, whatever the situation was at the time. I go to the shelter. And I remember calling and they would say, like when you go in to take your intake, the fucking phone would ring, and they would say, so and so, so and so shelter, this is so and so on the line. Mm-hmm. That motherfucker would go, okay, so there's how many? All right, 37 beds open. Okay, cool. All right, I'll be in touch. I'll say, yep. Look like I'm taking the intake right now. That was a long time ago. So the system should have evolved and been better. Meaning, like when I answered the question first, I'd be like, okay, right now as of like 7 a.m., I got 153 beds I can fill. Right? 153 beds I can fill in this particular shelter. All right? Or I got 80 rooms to fill 2-person capacity. I got in this shelter, I got 83 rooms on a motel I can fill, 2 beds each. I got 140 cot slots I could fill, right? Over here on 19th and such, I got 27 cot slots I can fill over here at 30th and fucking whatever in the east side. I got, you know what I mean? That's efficiency. That's what I had when I was little. All this other rigmarole shit they talking about right here make no goddamn sense to me. Why they broke the system up and fucked it all off just to create this bullshit makes no sense to me. You see what I'm saying? I'm a motherfucker that used to utilize the motherfucking. That's why this is lived experience, right? And you had me, you work with me, motherfucker. You should fucking be thankful. I'm still around, right? Because this is real life lived experience. So real life lived experience can tell you from way back in the day what it was, what it is now, right? How it's fucked up now than where it was back then. When you could call in and be like, blah, 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 blah. Okay, come, okay. Bring, bring. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay, no, it looks like I'm about to fill one up. Okay, great, yeah. I'll give you a call about it looks like it's gonna take about 40 minutes. I'll give you a call right back and let you know if I fill that. Yeah, that'll make us if I take this person right now. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take this person right now. It looks like I got about 12 more beds left to fill. Yep, put me down for 12 to fill. Uh-huh. All right, great. Talk to you in a few hours. Have a Merry Christmas. Beep. See what I'm saying? That's what it was back then. This shit right here, bullshit all the way the fuck across. That's why another reason why you should never shit on a motherfucker with so much lived experience, because they could tell you that this was the type of system they had. This was the type of shit that they had that was equally efficient. It was efficient for the motherfucker going through it. It's efficient for the motherfuckers that. Not all this word mumbo jumbo shit like motivational area. Bitch, sit it down somewhere. None of that. There's actual fucking experience going on. There's actually people getting help way back then. Okay, and way back then, this motherfucker right here, this little girl going through it, product of the system, word of the state, had to utilize the shelter system too many motherfucking times in their whole goddamn life to know right from wrong, to know what's really going on. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, this is all bad. So when a motherfucker wants to change shit, they would be able to change it because they've lived it. They know it. They can speak for it on multitude of levels. Multitude. But there's no reason for me to continue to do it. I feel like I feel valued and I'm not an asset. So there's no reason for me to continue to do something when I'm when again undervalued. You know, why the fuck do anything to be undervalued? Why the fuck would you? Why the fuck would I even? You know, like they don't even let us help in any way. You know, in any case, the motherfuckers like us that are sitting outside or just in the world that have the insight to change shit. We don't get positions to go play in the fucking on the government side. We don't get to play over there. We don't get to change the world over there. So while we try to make changes out here, motherfuckers get shit on and fucking don't get the fucking appreciation or the fucking the fucking thank yous or whatever. We don't get no fucking recognition. So why the fuck would we continue to do it? We could just point you in the right direction. Right? Been there, done that all day long. Been fucking every goddamn day for 42 motherfucking years. I get tired. Like, don't want
be prepared for something else that we talked about. 583 families had been served with the contract motels, which would have included Volunteers of America, and that I don't have the just served numbers. So for VOA. So it's a smaller, it's going to be about 700, I think, total.
So, and I just want to finish your sentence. 583 were served in 2022?
Through October.
Through October.
Mm-hmm.
And you think the number will be about 700 when you add
well, October, we're in December. That's a lie. It's October to December. Shit, that's a lie. The 543 people, man, that's a lie. I'll tell you that right now. I can tell you right now that's a motherfucking lie. That's a lie. We can run this beautiful beat footage back many times where me and Jesse did some fucking video. We did a fucking show or something. That's a goddamn lie. Off top.
Good morning. We are here with a 800 or more for. Okay. So that's the universe we're already serving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. So the next question I wanted to ask is, if you could talk, so you mentioned comitis. I've actually had some conversations with Family Tree, which is in Jefferson County, and they actually have shared.
I remember Family Tree.
And I want to share an anecdote. They actually shared that they serve many families from Denver. They're based in Jefferson County. I know we often feel, and it's true, that we actually serve a disproportionate number of single men, in particular in Denver, that we have some of the largest service providers in the region, in the state. And it is true that we serve a disproportionate number of men whose last address might have been in another community. In the past, when you could slice the data this way, I used to slice and dice the data, and it would show that we actually had a large number of families served in suburbs whose last known address was in Denver. And so anecdotally, this was affirmed for me is still the case by this provider in Family Tree. So I don't know if I just want to ask his impression to me was that they still serve a high number of Denver families experiencing homelessness in their Jefferson County Family Homelessness Service. So I don't know if you have any comment about that particular. You didn't mention it, and I didn't know.
Yeah, it's probably true. I mean, I was a Denver client. That's probably true.
Purview, but
it's still on Family Tree. Still get probably true.
The regional picture beyond comitis.
So let me clarify.
shouldn't be talking about Aurora right now. Anyway, family, let me close this down real quick. I gotta go. I'm about to start a trash can fire in my room. Start a trash can fire in my room. You don't need to see that. You don't need to see my room. Not really. I'm about to start a little fire in my room. Real shit. It won't be a trash can fire though. Be a little fire like this in a little can. Because it is quite cold. My brother got the stove opened up in the front. I heard him laughing about it earlier. So, but yeah, I'm gonna make a phone call. Let's see if I can. That's the thing too. When I was outside, I could have filmed it. Could have filmed a whole bunch of things when I went outside earlier, but my screen would have froze or would have cracked. So there's none of that. There's that. So I mean, like, it's one thing you might have been able to use your phone outside for a little while, but not very long. Like, really not very long. Especially if you had it like in like your, say for example, right? I have a tablet, so my tablet couldn't fit in my shirt. Could not, or it can, but it can't. You know what I mean? So if I had my phone though, I probably would have stuck my phone in my shirt. That's what girls do, right? But I took it out, and just from it being against my skin, and for me to be able to use it, like, because it's a touchscreen's a heat sensor. My lips cracked. Look, my lip cracked in here in the room. That's how cold it is. Anyway, like I was saying, I would have took off my shirt. The screen would have cracked all the way across the phone. It would have stopped working. It would say, or if you're lucky, you would probably got a warning sign talking about the phone is too cold to operate. So like that, if that's happened. But just touching it, it would have froze. It froze. You know what I mean? And I don't want, since I can't have shit. I didn't want whatever little piece of whatever I got left that I can use for emergency purposes, like what's out, like, you know what I mean? When a motherfucker is not allowed to have anything for particular reasons, they value what the fuck they do got. So I didn't want my shit to crack, and it would have cracked. Like right now, it's so cold. Getting another migraine. My motherfuckers, you get my cold migraines. So yeah, having a migraine like right now, like it's in the house. Okay, but I was out there, so telling you right now though. Let's start a little fire. Yeah, before I went, I started little fires, to warm up. Or I might have been sitting outside somewhere. You know what I mean? I had a little can, like cold soda can, little hand sanitizer. That's what I'm about to do right now. Probably not the hand sanitizer. You can tell a motherfucker ready. Like this. This is about give you a little show real quick so you can see what I'm talking about. Oh no. Bet. So you can see. My lip busted, it hurt. Metal. This requires some music. Hold on. Let's close out the show anyway.
set for Christmas Day. With bright lights,
yeah, real shit. My lips, they hurt right now.
To delight. Watch Job fly through the air, while Clay gives all a good night.
Prime example of what I'm talking about. Man, this is how it was outside.
Happened 1, 2, 3 times too much.
These dumbass niggas.
Niggas ain't shit. Come up in your crib, all up in your fridge. Can't pay rent. Look at what you did. Listen to your friends when they say niggas ain't shit. Cause niggas ain't shit. Come up in your crib, all up in your fridge. Can't pay rent. Look at what you did. Listen to your friends when they
Everybody's gonna need me out in the world.
Niggas is square like Madison. I can't even really get mad at them. They fucking, I got a face function like an 8-ball and it's embarrassing. 10 paychecks, should've wrote a book, could've made a bag, but he broke and he still waiting till like a chill and he really think I'ma get back to him. Doing too much, relax a bit. Acting like that cause your dad's a bitch. Must be the way that the planet sees. Must be your face cause it's not your dick. I'm a freak, not a masochist. Should've known you had the baddest bitch. Left on red and can't give him.
I used to see him out there with it. I'm gonna go right there with it. We're in the living room right there. Man, when I told you the lights went out, right? Lights went out. And they had 6 views. It wasn't even us. The views, right? So I go find some extras to open up the gates. They went out.
Look at what you did. Listen to your friends when they say niggas ain't shit. Cause that's not cheating if I wasn't with
it's
your
kind of cold, so it would go out a little bit.
Kept secrets and your cousin told me that's logical thinking. It's just something that you lack. So what you even meant for? Looking like a stick up in your ass.
Now, where my hands got, see my hands heat up? Right? Motherfucker's so cold. Not now, though. Not now. This one, though, let you know. This motherfucker right here is frozen. Yeah. That motherfucker right there, the living room, though, is the master rubbing alcohol. Right? I think first you'd ask an arsonist, I think rubbing alcohol is reckless. That is a fire where that is a reckless fire. So that's what you should ask Jesse one time, right? Me and Jesse, I think it was like his birthday, right? It was his birthday. We was outside. It was outside his birthday.
Dogfish
like the
Distilling
very first birthday he
real
had.
cocktails in a can,
Like,
crafted by
I was drinking, we was flirting. There was a moment.
Shots for real flavor.
Some memories,
real.
right?
Dogfish Distilling.
And I was like, you cold, cuz? He's like, yeah, I'm cold. Right? I was drinking. I'm motherfucking one cold. This motherfucker one cold. I was sitting there chopping it up. Like 4 or 5 fucking Southern Comforts in my system. You know what I mean? At least. At least. Right? I had a hand sanitizer and a lighter in my pocket. Who knows why at the time, right? So I sit there like, hey, cold? Like, a little bit. I was like, alright. So I started off with, I was on the table and his father's drink. I put some hand sanitizer on the table. See that little bit like this? And hand sanitizer on the table, right? Instead of chopping it up, this guy. He was like, I was even burning that on the table. I should do gooder and shit. Do gooder. Right. I gotta follow the rules at all times. Yeah. You gotta be a motherfucker like me, right? Come on, get off the phone and go start a real fire. I'm out. Nah, it's gonna be like a little one like that. The good thing about hand sanitizer is once you light it, you blow it out. It don't it does reignite, but it stays blown out. You want a real fire. Anyway, the motherfucker out there though. I don't know why we what kind of magical motherfucking mysteries my brother did. My brother is a cheat, right? He controlled the motherfucking. Like I said, you ask me, rubbing alcohol, when you start out outside fire, rubbing alcohol has a life of its own when you start a fire with that. Like, even though like a little bit like keep us warm, right? Because it was cold. It was cold that time when they had it. Right? I'm gonna lie. Not the first time we've been
Listen, I'ma start from the forehead to the lips to the neck to the chest, flip her over,
down the backside. I didn't think we were feeling any kind of issues about it, like shame or anything. Like, we should probably feel ashamed or embarrassed.
Can you feel the vibrations? My tongue just like a jacuzzi jet.
I don't think that ain't happening. I think if you look at it the way we look at it, when the world supposedly is, we're gonna be outside marauding in the dark. We ain't gonna need no motherfucking light. So we was like, that marauding and looting and shit in the dark. Lights for what? I don't need you to see me coming. You know what I mean? I don't need you to see where I'm at. So I think about it, if you look at it the way we look at it, like, lights for what? Different. We move different. Maybe you need the light. Anyway, we're ready to stop. We're different free. Anyway, so when that shit happened, I was like bobbing around because we have all kinds of fucking we're prepared. I don't know, man. See him. Like, I didn't think when we were little, we kind of like this when we were little. I think we didn't really need much to figure shit out. Like maybe 10 minutes. One of us has solved the problem, or we both have thought of the same idea, or we secretly, psychically, telekinetically, fucking we're on the same wavelength. So I didn't really think like that we had much of an issue. Like, I think we could make our way, even when we were small. You know, I think we had it in control. There's a real reckless shit. I really think that we could, had it in control. But man, he had the wire, like, the rubbing alcohol in this little glass thing, right? And the glass is meant for that. The glass is like meant for candles and whatnot, burning and shit. But I was like, not the rubbing alcohol like this. I was like this.
Care for all the things you didn't choose.
I was scared. He was not scared. Okay. So he said, "What are you worried about?" The door open of the stove, just in case shit got crazy. You could just close the stove, and the shit would just stifle itself out. He was over there on a little tray. He's like, "What are you all upset about? Calm down." Like, I don't know, cuz this looks kind of dangerous. Man, he's like, "What are you worried about? You act like I never done this before." I don't know, cuz this is rubbing alcohol. I done seen many of our tents go up in flames. He was like, "Calm down. If anything, you're making yourself scared." He's like, "Who are you talking to like that?" Cuz then he told me, I was like, "I don't know, cuz this is rubbing alcohol is kind of like very, very dangerous." He's like, "Who the fuck is you talking to like that?" I know. No, what are you worried about? Look, the setup for safety is right here. And I was like, and I'm listening to him, and it is kind of making sense, right? You got the shit open, it's not a little tray. He already put it in there. He's sitting there with his he's like, talking to you like that. I was like, because I'm just telling you, man, motherfucking rubbing alcohol. I don't see many tents go up like that. You ain't gonna shut up. We're right here. Even if something did happen, something crazy, because I don't watch the flame jump from one thing into the rubbing alcohol bottom and burn up a motherfucking whole face. He's like, that ain't gonna happen right here. Right? Because we were outside listening to radio. I was on there bumping music and like bumping music in the dark with me and my brother. We mad entertaining over here, you know what I mean? I was really like I'm listening to music. He's like, what are you talking about? Look who you're talking to. And I was like, I'm just gonna sit right here. Like that. Real shit. I bet you I come in here. I tell him come here. He'll tell you exactly just like this. I was trying to hide my face because I was like, I had to look at him. I was scared on my face, like, like that. I was trying to cover it up. Like that was gonna help. You know? Sure enough. He's like, shit, just watch. He looked that motherfucker up and I was just like, oh, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Now, I say, every time I see Ruby Dog, that shit is like this high. You put it like this, like a little bit, that shit shoots up to like this high. For some reason, he's like, watch me will it. I'm like, oh my God, he's like, man, entertain my brother's entertaining when he was. It's like the flame calm down. I don't know what it was. Like Maddie, the flame calm down. Came down to a manageable little heat apparatus. And sure enough, I'm sitting in the bag. I'm sitting on my chair, right? Like this with the little, because we did have little lights around this bitch. It wasn't really dark. Plus, we had the curtains open, so there was light coming in from the place, right? I mean, it was in the bathroom. There was no lights on. Like, shit was like nothing really. It was only a little bit. So we had to walk around, you know, I'm like this. I'm like this little lot of my, just fucking around. Like, we were there fucking around, just playing games and shit. We're adults. We still play games, you know. So he had to calm me down. I was like, oh, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. He said, now rubbing alcohol in your hands. I was like, oh God, dude, I couldn't imagine. I could not fathom. That shit, every time I seen it.
What if you could build a wait list for your business in 30 days without a single penny spent, right? Unpaid ads?
Like thinking that the flame, like it has something already lit, thinking the flame wouldn't jump.
Sales and
just thought they could casually pour rubbing alcohol like an old dumbass into something that was already lit. The flame jumped up, catch the whole bottle on fire, right there, burn the face and hands, everything. I don't watch a lot of shit. I don't watch my own tent where I was sitting.
Now my clients have gone from $0
with somebody with water, burn my whole shit down. Right, I'm in a motherfucking tent with candle wax. A little bit of candle wax and a little piece of toilet paper, right? Warming up my motherfucking 3-man tent, just me in there. Right now, I'm just stirring the motherfucking wax around. You gotta be outside. This is like a process. You just gotta know what I'm talking about. Right? A little bit of toilet paper, just keep the shit burning. Just stirring my shit around. Right? Motherfucking tripped somewhere outside with a fucking bottle of water. Water came, touched the fucking flame. The flame was like, bah! Oh, wow. All this over. See what I'm talking about? So I done seen a whole bunch of varsity crazy fucking mismanagement of fucking fire. So that's why I was like, I guess I can show you. I guess I can show you a little experiment. Just a little one. I guess I can show you because the motherfucker actually inside with no heat, right?
I was wishing on a shooting star, and now these bitches make it clap. Furthest thing from a group applause. I took some L's, but we know who the losers are. The game was never even, and somehow we still beat the odds. What's understood?
Let's think of rubbing alcohol, right? Not rubbing alcohol. Hand sanitizer eventually will dry.
It's crazy because I was never anybody's favorite.
But that's the whole point. That's the whole point of putting it in there.
They pray for my downfall. I tell them keep praying. And you can catch me swerving in the latest. So I drop the top and chuck the juice to the haters. To my peers, I'm just somebody you used to know.
That's all you need though, for a little room like this.
And I tried to give them benefit of the doubt, but after hearing your latest shit, man, it's really got me losing hope.
And it's out.
And life's not bad.
Let's put it like that because it's metal and metal ain't gonna. This ain't gonna like light on fire. So like at the bottom, it's not gonna light on fire. Yeah, check this. Talk about it later. You know? But I need something for emergency situation. I had this with me the whole time I was like,
said I'll make it there in no time. Rappers like sex, that's why I call this shit.
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. What a motherfucker does to get themselves work when they go outside and do this cheap as shit. It's not too much. You don't really need too many tools. You just need something small, like 2 or 3 things. So when me and my fucking Jesse on his birthday, first time, I was like, "Hey, cuz you cold?" Yeah, Jay, like, yeah, well, I had a little hand sanitizer in my pocket. Ask him. He'll tell you. I threw it on the table like this. Shh. I made a little square on the table with the hand sanitizer. Lit that bitch up on fire. And he was like,
at y'all bodies.
I don't think you're supposed to.
I just want to let y'all know that
you're doing that.
You're not just sexual being.
Like, it's gonna stop me.
Does he really think
you shouldn't be doing that. Are you scared?
Is nothing but a less
all right.
nefarious form of toxic masculinity.
Ladies, hey, I see what
y'all doing. That's it. I think you drank like I got a soda.
Said something earlier. I like this.
I think I drank some soda. I had a soda or something crazy like that. And I turned it over and I lit it on top of that. I was like, I think it was a soda. I don't think it was a tall boy. That would be like something I would be drinking. I would drink soda too. But if I was drinking like that, I'd probably have a tall boy. You know what that is. Tall boy, flipped it up. I would have did it right there. You know? I was like, all right, then I'll let me put it on the floor. You know what I mean? I would have put it on the floor. He wasn't having none of that, okay? He tried to follow the rules. I was like, well, I was trying to keep it warm. You trying to follow the rules? I was trying to keep it warm. See, good motherfucker. Get no respect. Anyway.
When we pull up to the scene, they be filled with jealousy. If a bitch get finicky, she gon' bring the energy. Hit a phone with a sweet life.
Let's see what I'm gonna leave. Hang up. I'm not gonna leave it on that. How the fuck did I get to that?
And I'm bad for some bands every time we link up. That my best friend. She a real bad bitch, got her own money. She don't need no nigga on it.
I do. I have a couple best friends like that. Couple. Yeah, so I gotta go though. It was fun. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Seriously, stay dangerous. Happy holidays. Stay black. Stay empowered. Treat people with respect and don't do for you. Yeah. Say you're sorry when you need to. Be polite always. And ask for better. Everything be alright. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. And, you know, if motherfuckers shows up for you, show up for them. It's not all one-sided. I know, like, people like to think about it like that. You selfish. You real selfish motherfuckers. You think about yourself like that all the time. You should do for others like they do for you. You know what I mean? Show up for them. Actually do for them like they do for you. There's a lot of one-sided shit going on in this world. You know, and I think it's come from a sense of entitlement. You know, we always say it comes from, you know, we think white people have a sense of entitlement. Oh no, it's not just white people. People have a lot of sense of entitlement. They think they're entitled to be jerks. And it's not that way. It's not that way. Be nice. Like, be humble. Not just saying it's just the holidays. Fuck all that. Do it because it's the right thing to do. Be nice to the motherfuckers that are nice to you. Treat them with respect like they treat you with respect. Do for them like they do for you. Stop shitting on everybody and everybody won't shit on you, you know? Because, you know, sooner or later, the motherfuckers you shit on when you get up to the top, and the same motherfuckers you're going to pass when you come down to the bottom. Stop shitting on people, man. It's not good look. Stop polite. It's really bad. It's really bad. Especially it's really bad when motherfuckers that everybody should and think they're so far, but what they tell you, stop acting like that. Because it's a real bad look. You know, every point of fair, you should do
Watch my
Hey,
soul speak.
maybe so, but it's not a rip to be a dick.
If I kill a nigga, it be the alcohol.
Not a rip to be an ass. It's not a rip to think you better than. Not a rip. Not a rip. Not at all.
Sit down.
Not at all. It's even worse because you're doing it and you know better.
Bitch, sit down.
You know what I mean? There's like no excuse for when you do stuff like that. There's no excuse. You can't even fucking sum it up. Okay? Because at this point, it's entitled programming. This shit's coming over. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Keep in mind, 2023 is coming up. New day. New day. Motherfuckers ain't having it no more. Not having it no more. You see what I'm saying? Not having it no more. We're not having this motherfucking shitty ass conversations anymore. You know what I mean? We're not.
Just like old times.
Not having it. There's been a little wave outside, and motherfuckers like, I'm tired of being disrespected. Man, people don't see my greatness. I'm tired. Right?
Nourish on.
Sure enough, watch and see. The holiday is gonna be a whole fucking shift. Whole shift. And you're trying to see the motherfuckers from the gutter start to make their way to the top. Why? They just want tired. Tired of seeing shit the way they see shit. Now they want to see things in a different way. And why shouldn't you want to see things differently? How happy are you being programmed like this? Really? How happy are you? How happy are you to tell a motherfucker that's free that they ain't free? You know what I mean? Tell a motherfucker they're free to sit down and get programmed. How fucking happy are you that you can't respect the motherfucker's freedom? That you so upset about it, you so uptight about it that you gotta suffocate them. How happy are you really on the inside? Think about it. You know what I mean? How happy are you that you can go ahead and stifle a motherfucker? The closest and farthest motherfuckers, you shut them up, shut them down, and say the worst shit to them. How happy are you that you have to go to that extent for no motherfucking reason? So you're not really happy. You know what I mean? Because the motherfucker, you just jealous of the motherfucker that you did that to. Just keep it 100. You're jealous of the motherfucker you did that to. You know, because they ain't got shit, but they got something. Something you can't have. Something you'll never have. It's that something. That's something that drives you to go do that. Madness to them. And that's something that they don't even understand why they got it. But they got it. That's something. Something you can't have. That's something you'll never have. That's something you could never get. Something you can't create. They got that something. That's something. And you're jealous of it. So you gotta go and do some ugly shit, some foul shit. And that shit just incites a whole motherfucking rap of fucking craziness. And he's still gonna be mad at them because they had the balls to go do that. Because that's just all it is. He's mad about the something. Something you can't figure out. Something they got that you can never have. He's mad about it. So you gotta break them down. And break them down. Because they can't have that. They don't have the understanding of why. Why? If you like this. Well, why, baby? Because you got that something. That's something everybody wants. That's something they can't have. That's something they'll never have. They'll never have it. For some reason, you got it. Is that what you gonna do with it? Yeah? What's the way you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ponder that, family. Get back. Let me know. Stay blessed. Dangerous. Happy holidays. Do the right thing by everybody. Be nice. If you fucking owe somebody an apology, apologize. Do it quickly for your life fucking end. Real shit. Real shit, because they ain't thinking happy right now. To anybody. Right? You be outside driving around, bam, you hit by a car, guy. You be eating, fucking beef fall down the wrong throat, wrong part of your throat, bam, die. Heart just explode out of no motherfucker, bam, die. Fucking brain aneurysm, you be doing something else, fucking bam, yeah, just gone, just gone. So you owe somebody a fucking apology, do it so karma out of your way. Karma will have their way. So you owe an apology, do it the right way. Apologize. You need to make something right, make it right. Do it the right way. Get it done. Make yourself right with the universe. Because God don't like ugly. No matter whose God it is. God don't like ugly. Remember that. Be nice. Be polite. Do the right thing by everybody. You'll be alright. See how far you get. See how far you go. You know what I mean? Do the right thing. Tap in for Just Show Friday night or Saturday night for my Black News. Yeah, for my Black News. Saturday. 10 o'clock. I forgot what day it is. The headers. It's like 10 o'clock. Yeah. So, stay tuned. Tap in. You know what to do. You know he's running a campaign. So.
How healthy is
your
your
website?
Ahrefs Webmaster Tools can answer that.
It's all to the good.
Just start your website audit, and we'll scan your pages for over 130 common SEO and on-page issues that could.
Dre rock the jewelry with the clear stones. And get on a nigga head like some earphones.